Hello. Welcome. Hey, chill music. Welcome, one and all. How's it going? I was just about to ask someone to ping everyone. Thank you. Even though you can't hear me right now, but how is it going, chat? Second Tibet session in a row. You all, there were some doubters in the chat. I imagine there were some people who were afraid, who were fearful, but do not be afraid. Believe in October, the best month of the year, by the way. October, rated 10 out of 10 by 9 dentists. It's amazing. It's the spooky season. So that's why we had to spook you by not posting the stream, by not scheduling it ahead of time like we usually do. I was expecting another 3 weeks. No, we're fine. 2 weeks in a row. Welcome back to Tibet. Maybe, and actually, since we are actually having back-to-back sessions, maybe we won't forget things so that we cause people to be very, very unfortunate. No, we got it. We're completely fine. We've studied all of our material. We're completely up to date, I promise. Tibet time, yes. Welcome back. We had the last 3 sessions have been kind of wild. Let's actually like chill down a little bit and check in. How's everyone doing? Check in on the players too. Give me one moment as I figure out how to unmute myself there. There we go.
Do you engage with this grasp tech?
Anyway, Rain is still there talking about League of Legends, I think. So we'll give him a second. Tibet time, yes, Tibet time. Well, that's not someone from Tibet. That's the Rohingyas man. Yes, it is. That is the Rohingyas man. Yes, the Rohingyas man took a brief little trip over here. Yes. The sound is a bit low. Are you talking about the music, or is it me that's a bit low? I don't think I changed myself. Give me a second. I'm just curious. Through one moment, please.
At every time?
Yep.
On phone, max volume is still barely audible.
That's crazy if he does.
Oh, we are live, by the way. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
How is we going?
So all audio. I wonder. That's so strange. Hold on.
Just turn the stream audio up like entirely.
I don't know.
It's like turn the volume knob.
Can I do that? What now would I even have to turn? Hold on.
Oh yeah, I forgot I'm the little jerboa head in the back of the cabin.
Yes, I have.
We have already accounted for your presence.
Yes, I have watched the Spice and Wolf. Yeah. Professional streamer. Yeah, listen, I'll say it. There are too many volume knobs on things. There are so many volume knobs that I can turn, and like on one hand that's nice because I have choices, but bro, there's just too much. There's just so much volume settings. It's like, what volume even actually changes what? I didn't mess with the audio settings, so if it is different, no, the mic's fine. You're usually always on the lower end. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm touching my mouse. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Huh?
I usually always have to have this.
Huh? I also touch my mic.
this mouse.
They're soft and squishy.
I guess he hates his mouse.
Whoa. Why do you hate your mouse?
Well,
Fucking double clicks.
Oh, and what?
Like you do.
As a side note, King of Kenyans, not all Spice and Wolf is actually out. The season 2 just got announced. So, and after that, there should be a season 3 because just for the uninitiated, Spice and Wolf only got 2 seasons that covered, I think, 7 volumes. If you've ever watched the original series, it only covered 7 of the volumes, and there are like 20 in total. Whether or not they'll keep making whatchamacallits is up to is we'll see whether or not they keep making series. We'll get, if we get season 3, and season 3 allegedly will cover stuff that the original anime never did. We'll see. Yeah, we need to buy holo merch. Yes, need to buy holo merch to make season 3 actually appear. No, as you said, there's no one from Green Gang. Grimsley came in with what Sigma? What E Sigma? If it's one person.
The Sigma?
Or what the Sigma?
There's dead. First blood BLG.
The
Dio.
Grey Gang spotted in a sea of green.
What?
Okay.
What
Well,
Sigma?
Like, you know, I'm just curious. Why do you do the fucking a little like deafened intro segment with the chat before every stream?
make sure we have our shit together because we don't.
One to give time to the players and whatnot, but beyond that, I do it just because of whatchamacallit, habit at this point. I always used to do it on my channel where it would give me time to set up stuff and make sure that everything was functioning on the stream before I actually went live in case there was like an internet problem or a technical issue. Make sure that
it was originally a troubleshooting thing, and now it's you can't trust the naughty boys to not be doing something they shouldn't when the stream starts. That makes sense.
Gulag, what the?
Gulag came in and with Polarisu.
Polarisu again!
No, stop it! What did I do?
Why did they always snipe Polarisu?
It's crazy. Polarisu has been sniped out into Green Gang so many times out of all of us. It's crazy.
You know the funny thing? It says here, do you want to accept it? I haven't pressed yes. You could be the lucky recipient of a membership gift. Allow gifts. I'm not pushing that button. I am technically not allowed to have gifts. I will show you.
Oh, thank you so much, Gulag.
Oh, yes, thank you,
Sniping
Gulag.
a few more Grey Gang members.
Thank you,
I will
Gulag,
say,
as
Dio,
usual.
I did check. We are a lot louder in my ears than we were on the stream. So I don't know.
Fascinating. One moment. Was it just you, or was it also my voice?
I think it was just
Hey,
like
you
the
know-
the whole volume in general.
Big Daz is a freelancer though, so he's like ultra green, so it doesn't matter.
Wait, how did Big Dance not get it? He just said, "I've been here for like a year and I'm still cranky." It's
The streams
can't
are
be
always
it.
silent. Everyone is silent. What?
Why does like the gifted membership not target like people who don't have it?
Don't think about
I
it too
think it
much.
targets people who don't have it. The problem is that it
Well,
targets people who have been here like once. I think it's biased towards people who actually like comment and shit, but like there is a chance that it like gets someone that has just like been here once in our 3 years of existence, almost 3 years, I think. Or is it 2?
Yeah. So like sometimes you'll just get like David Smith 12 gets a gifted membership.
Yeah, fucking David Smith 12 that like for like 5 seconds was logged into one of our streams once.
Are you guys talking shit about David Smith 12?
How dare
Damn.
you? David Smith
Never.
12 is
He's
our,
my goat. I would never.
is our most,
Gorak's talking shit on David Smith
Yeah,
12.
our
I'm
most
just bringing
ardent-
him up.
our ardent viewer,
Yeah.
David Smith 12.
Guys, please no. I can't afford to get cancelled. No.
He hates all Davids. He's anti-David. This is crazy. Cancel him.
I always have to
Oh,
up
my
the
uncle's
volume
name was
several
David.
times for the streams. That's so unfortunate. I'll see. Thank you all for telling me this. I'll see if I can fix it. I do, because I don't exactly know what is causing the issue. I would imagine.
I think you just have to turn up your volume in general.
Well, what do you mean?
Your
What,
end, but that
what
would
do
make
you, what do you mean by that? Can you be specific?
like what is your speakers volume, your headset like volume, your Windows volume, is that lowered?
No, it's at 100.
Oh well, then I don't fucking know.
Yeah, because my OBS, my voice is almost at 100. You guys are a little bit quieter than that. Discord's not at 100, but you guys are at. I didn't change it. I'll figure it out later. Ooh, we went back a little bit to the scuff stream.
Look, Dimdo, Goliath deserved to win. David was using aim hacks.
David was using aim hacks.
No.
Bro,
He just had a better game chair.
Bro is so delusional. Scorex is the type of guy to say like, yeah, every sports league is rigged. Just because David makes one great play, makes one great shot, all of a sudden David was cheating. Yeah, sure, buddy.
He literally had the guidance of God in that shot. I think that's pretty evidence of cheating.
No, show me in the rules where you're not allowed to be guided by God. Show me in the rule book. Where does it say that?
Okay.
You're making
Good
up
Lord.
rules. That wasn't there.
I guess we could start off with now that the technical issues are quote unquote out of the way, and I'll just see if I can deal with them later. So Skorak, how are you doing today?
Pretty good. You know, we're having Tibet. Always a nice day when we have Tibet until we have Tibet, in which case it's a horrible day.
Everyone looks forward to Tibet until you get to Tibet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you may have noticed I sighed really heavily earlier. It's because I was really excited, and then I opened the Roll20 and I went.
Just oh yeah, Roll20.
Let's see.
The Dalai Lama, the stuff.
Other than that,
gold.
I've been playing the Banner Saga. Finished the first game, started the second. You guys were there. Pretty good games. You should give them a shot.
Yeah, they're pretty good games. Risu, have you been playing any new games? How are you doing?
Huh?
I said, have you been playing any new games? Like anything new or interesting in the last week?
Why are you asking like this all of a sudden? What do you want from me?
What do you mean?
Just be open. Why are you beating around the bush?
What do you
What the
mean?
fuck?
I was...
So, what is this,
No,
Dio?
no, go to the
You
next
were
person.
talking like this a
Think
few
about
minutes
what
ago.
you've done. Get.
Dio, you misunderstood. Risu will only play a new game when Project Moon releases a new game. So that's what you should ask him. Did Project Moon release a new game?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Risu. Anyway, I feel like that's a DM versus player thing where the players no longer trust me when I say words. They're trying to roll society right now as I'm speaking.
Honestly, it was just
like
random.
roll for society.
Yeah, there's a society role in Pathfinder 2e.
We roll in
What does
society.
it do?
You
It-
become the
in
Joker
society.
if you roll high enough.
You become the jockler if you get a natural 20?
No, society means like so it's no, well I was going to say it's the inherited knowledge local, but you don't.
You dramatically look down while white text appears over your face?
No, it's
You become the Jonkler if you're on a natural 20, and the Jonkler
Do you
if you're
trust
on a
concepts more than people?
no, it's so it has a couple of different uses. For one, it can be used to know local things. Like, it's a question of like, how much do I know about this town, right? How much do I know about this society? It can also be used as a kind of like a bad knowledge history, or like how much do I know about like the past or the history of the society as well. Not just like modern local things either. And I also allow it to be used as a sense motive. So like if someone's lying, like deception, you can roll society or perception to see if you can figure out whether or not they're lying. So it has a few different uses.
There's only liars in this
Wait until
society.
Wait until he learns that we rolled a 15 the other day and it was low. He's not ready for that. I still don't know personally if we're rolling good or not. I literally just roll and I just wait for what you say. I have no idea if it like we I roll and I get a 20 and I'm like, is that bad? And I
Yeah.
I just hope for whatever you say. I just go with it.
God damn it!
I started a
I
new
keep joining
gacha.
like the other session. Like what the fuck do you give? Like the
I
other
started a new
game.
gacha this week. It has cat girls. Do you know how little that narrows it down?
It's like 80% of them. 80% of all gachas have cat girls.
Bro, even the gachas that don't have cat girls will add a cat girl at some point.
Why
I
did-
hope the hard things broke.
I was about to say, why did Polarisu flicker in and out of existence? Anyway, the Kaiser, how
Should
are
I
you?
do
Oh,
I potentially know how to
story
fix this.
summary when we get there? I think I know a lot about what happened last episode.
oh yeah, totally. The
Okay, yeah.
before we get there though, so Kaiser, how have you been doing? Anything interesting or cool this past week?
Hi, I'm very tired. I got up at. No, that's wrong. I didn't even go to sleep.
Oh,
I stayed up to watch the worst UFC event I have ever seen. I want my money back.
Oh
But I have
no,
actually
no.
started to play a new game.
Okay.
It's quite nice. I like it. It's called Sword Art Online Integral Factor. It's a mobile game, and it's not a gacha game, and I very much enjoy it.
It's not a
Koharu is
gacha game?
best girl. It's not
Whoa!
even close.
Wait, decent piece of media coming out of Sword Art Online?
The
It's-
story is better than the anime. The entire community knows about it. The bar for that is not that high, but it's I enjoy it a lot.
What do you say? Color realization?
Integral
Integral
factor.
factor.
It's
Oh,
so
yeah,
funny
totally.
that it's
SAO-if.
that's crazy that it's not a gacha game.
It has a gacha element, but you can ignore it. It's like
Yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
like
like,
sort
yeah,
of Polaria.
that's so crazy.
you just play as yourself. It's like an avatar that you make, and you have best girl as your partner. Go ham.
Do you
Who is
mean
best
like
girl?
is that Koharu, right? Koharu?
Yes,
Yeah.
Koharu.
Which one is Koharu? Hold up, let me look it
I
up.
played that game in like 2019, and then recently I picked it up again because.
Also,
I
it's like
didn't
it's an
know
older
it.
game.
Yeah, the visuals are bad. Very bad.
I see. I mean, hey,
Sword
if it
Art
works
Online
on
games can never hit more than one thing at a time.
yeah, they you're sort of like they're only allowed to have one good thing.
Yeah. Like, every Sword Art Online game, you can put out one good thing, and if you take all the games and you put those one good things together, you might have a solid game.
I mean, listen, I'll say it. I'll stick with it. It's actually very fun. I specifically remember way back in the day when Sword Art Online was still airing. I still don't think Sword Art Online, the original first season, and when I say first season, I don't mean the fairies. The
Yes,
first
me too.
season, if you know what I mean, wasn't that bad. Was it amazing? No.
Really?
It wasn't amazing. Yeah, the Aincrad arc. I think the Aincrad arc was like fine. It was like perfectly okay, especially for anime of the time. It
Oh,
was
man.
decent. Yeah, it was alright.
Hey, Mr. Scientist, man, why do you lock all these like fucking mainly like kids and teenagers into this game that kills them if they die in the game? I forgot.
Well, so that can be completely fine as long as they actually follow up on it. They never did. They never.
Yeah.
In the games they do.
because in my mind, I imagined that he's going to say that now, but like he's not dead or anything like that, and they'll just follow up on it later. They never did. He literally just. I forgot. The end.
I forgot.
My bad.
That's
in
it.
the abridged,
Folks.
he didn't forget. Okay, in the abridged, he didn't
Also,
forget, and
it's
that's canon for
True.
me.
The abridged.
Yeah.
God, is so good. Anyway,
Also, how's it called? I will never forget Sword Art Online for popularizing a lot of very trashy tropes in the genre.
I'm not even sure it really did. I think those tropes were gonna happen one way or another. It might have, but yeah. SAO Bridge does peak as hell, yes. SAO Bridge is really, really, really good. But yeah, I'll die on that hill that the Aincrad arc is just like a 6 out of 10, and it's just like fine. It's not an affront to God or anything. It's like completely fine.
Correct. Yeah.
Well,
and in the game, it's even better.
fucking stay tuned for the 2-hour debate that will happen at some point.
I I take no influence over the rest of SAO. The rest of SAO can, it happened. I
All my favorite parts of SAO were all the times Kirito wasn't the main character.
so true. So
Like
true.
Alicization or Gun Gale.
Yes.
Not
Alicization was
Gun
actually
Gale,
good, bro.
Yeah, Alicization was good because Kirito wasn't the main character. It was his, it was his homie.
Oh, which one was also good? There's a movie where Asuna, it was just her perspective the entire time. That one was also okay.
Yeah.
You mean with Yuki in it?
Hmm?
Are you talking about with Yuki in it? What's her name? I don't
No,
even know. Yui.
what
No,
was
not
it
Yui,
called? Something
Yuki.
like Refractured something? I don't remember.
I've never seen any of Sword Art Online.
I'm impressed you managed to
You
stay
didn't
away
really
from
mess
it.
out, honestly.
It consumed the anime.
There's a
medium.
lot of. I'm not actually the biggest anime fan. You know what? Some other shows that I've never seen any of: Naruto, One Piece.
So I'm actually not surprised by
so-
that because you could name me multiple football teams, so I knew that you weren't a big anime fan.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, 100%. I would much rather sit down and watch even before the last couple of years a Lions game than most anime. And that is
with
going to be
Rain,
3
though.
hours of misery coalescing in a crescendo finale of failure.
Unironically, I really agree with Rain. I also got out of anime at the same time I got into combat sports, so there's some sort of like
nice,
correlation
nice.
between this sort of stuff. And I would rather watch a 6-hour UFC event that bores me to death instead of, I don't know. I recently tried to watch another anime, and I was just there like, what the fuck is this shit?
Kaiser, they can coexist.
Of course I can.
we can find peace.
At least,
We have
like,
sports
for me-
anime.
for
We have a
me,
middle
okay.
ground.
look,
Yeah.
there's stuff like
I don't-
Tepu, there's stuff like MMA. Okay, so there's an anime called MMA, Martial Master Akito, I think it's called. So don't get confused with MMA. There are a lot of cool manga about mixed martial arts.
Hey, thank you, Gulag.
Thank
Hey,
you,
good luck with
Yeah.
the 50 plutonium.
Honestly, for me, it's just watching anime feels too slow.
All right, so but all
Yes,
right,
I
Google
have to watch it 2 times speed.
Gulag has brought
It
it.
feels like a waste of time.
Gulag has brought it back though. Okay, Para, what is your fun fact of the day?
I have 2 actually.
Ooh, holy shit! He's banked some from the weeks that we've been gone.
No, the first one is actually just like a few minutes ago. I can now make multiplayer games.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Make them? Nice.
Yeah, Unity. It's like a fucking hassle because you need to like get some like add-ons and stuff like that for Unity, but it's a fucking hassle. Trust me, it's not worth it.
You should make a game
few
just
minutes ago,
You should
this-
make a game
This
about.
man's learning mid-fight.
You should make a game about
I
selling a
know-
ribbon in Warframe.
No, trust me, it's not fucking worth it. Trust me, it's not fucking worth it. because, like,
Skibbity Salesman
here's the thing.
Warframe Riven Edition?
Here's the thing. Somebody's gonna look at my portfolio and just say like, "Ooh, multiplayer." Like what? Like they're not gonna like instantly give me like internship because of that.
Maybe you never know.
Foreshadowing.
A multiplayer to
This
that
is so cool, bro.
No.
Era, did you
no,
choose
it's not-
Unity? Did you choose
what?
Unity yourself, or have you been told
No.
to use Unity?
Yeah,
Okay.
Unity.
Listen,
I've been
so
looking
cool.
at Godot. I've been looking at Godot.
Hmm.
you
past.
will never know what'll get you a job. I got my last job because my CV, sorry, or my resume for those who live outside, was only 1 page, and they were very. Because of that, I was the only person who submitted 1 page of a resume, and then they got so stuck in their head they couldn't. They kind of just like, why did he only have 1 page? And I got hired.
What?
Also, as a side note, Para, I don't know how it is for other countries, but I do like resumes are just like they're just tags. That's all that people
Yeah.
care about. So as long as you can put multiplayer on there, even if you're not super good at multiplayer, it might actually get you passed into the second interview and or get you hired. Because as Dimdom says, you might overestimate employer effort, bro. They use I swear to God, they use AI to just like read through to see what tags are in your resume.
Oh no,
And
no,
if you
no,
have
no,
the right
no, no.
tags, you're fine.
For me, it's not that like I just send like email and stuff like that. I literally go to them.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
I literally like
The worst
we have
thing-
like conventions and stuff like that. I literally walk up to them.
Nice, based.
This is a thing as
the
well with
worst-
coding interviews, job interviews for coding stuff. You have to code stuff in front of them in the job interview.
From what I've heard from
I've
my
heard
friend,
that,
it
yeah.
doesn't. For my friend, it wasn't like that. They just like literally ask you stuff like that, like, oh, how do you think if you want to make this because for me it's
Mm.
like more towards a game rather than actually coding.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would depend. Yeah, because sometimes I've also had a friend that was similar to Perez, but then later in a second interview they asked them to code in front of them. So it was actually a combination of both of them. It'll just depend on the company that you're going
Oh
for.
shit! Now I have to actually like learn how to code. Fuck.
Dio,
Me every day.
I don't know if you've heard about this, but I actually found out about this in its nature in a fucking business class. There's actually businesses that will they'll like have job postings and they will bring you through the whole process and then be like, yo, actually, that job's no longer available
Yes.
because they get like government benefits from saying that they're hiring more
saying
people,
that they're
so they
hiring.
can basically just make so they get like tax benefits and stuff. So there's businesses that will open up fake jobs,
Yes.
waste all of your time going
Yes.
through the entire process, and at the end, oh yeah, that position's no longer available.
Yes, I'm well aware of these.
It was
yes.
never real in the first place.
Yeah, because that sounds illegal. It's fraud, but trying to actually catching it and proving it is really, really stupid. Because you have to prove that job position was never available, meaning that you need inside information to know that job posting was never available. So it's impossible to catch them. So is it illegal? Yes. Are these people ever going to get punished? No.
Yeah, it's like piracy. It's illegal. Are you going to get like caught and arrested? Probably not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really cringe. It is what it is. Welcome to the job market. I love the job market.
We don't condone piracy, yeah. We just you're bringing
Yeah,
a clip.
totally, yeah.
Living
I've
Grain is
never
saying that
pirated
there's
anything.
It would be such a shame if
Uh,
somebody pirated something.
The-
It would be so.
Living Grain
Magic
and Terra.
Vegas
Living-
is a great investment, and I would never take from those poor board of directors.
The as
We
a-
literally have a mall, for that. We
It's-
literally have a mall for that.
lastly, hello, I'm Dio's Opinions. How's it going? I'm the DM for this group, as you probably all know. In terms of big information, what it wasn't this week, but I have been dealing with the past 2 weeks. If any of you play Magic the Gathering, you know, because you've also been dealing with it for the past 2 weeks. Commander is on fire. Hundreds of millions of dollars lost. I can't, if you don't know, it takes too long to describe. Let's just say a lot of people lost a lot of money in the past 2 weeks if you play Magic the Gathering.
What the fuck?
Several baby dragons' moms are gonna get laid off.
Did like their printing machine malfunction and they produce no new cards?
No. So, I very quickly, because I don't want to get into the whole entire thing, because it's a really long situation. Commander, most popular format in Magic. You probably have heard of it if you've heard of Magic. The rules committee for Commander banned a whole bunch of really, really old cards that were really expensive because they're really powerful. And they did this. They warned them about one of the cards, and the other two they did not warn people about. And I want you to understand, these cards are worth like $100 minimum, sometimes upwards of $300 depending on the printing. And so these cards were just banned from the most popular format. Including one being currently available, multiple being currently available. We did 2-hour video essay on that. I mean, there already are so many video essays on that. And so a lot of people lost a lot of money.
Damn.
Because they printed whatchamacallits. Again, they banned cards that were super expensive that were in the format for a very long time. Balance wise, these cards should have been banned a while ago. But money wise, it's a little important. Here, I'll link a graph just to show you what the Magic community has been going through. This is Jeweled Lotus, if I remember correctly, which is one of the banned cards. I'll post it in Harmacists discussion. If you're, well, I'll watch it. Actually, I should have posted it. There you go. I'll post it in chat there. You can click on that link. That's the state of Magic the Gathering recently. So, but anyway,
Looks like the Ubisoft graph, bro.
oh yes, it does. Yes, the Ubisoft graph. Oh,
Jesus Christ!
yeah, and you see, it was $90. It was around $100, and now it is dropping into the ground immediately. A lot of people
Damn.
lost a lot of money in these past few
Yeah.
weeks. Very funny, been going on in Magic. But
Magic
anyway.
has fallen, billions must perish.
So, regardless of that, those are all of our fun facts of the day. How's it going back inside of Tibet? So Rain, you're still here. So before I give the recap, would you like to go ahead and give the recap, Rain, for last session?
Okay,
You said
so
yeah.
clear.
I thought you were gonna say,
So-
would you mind leaving or something like that.
Would you mind
Please
getting the
leave.
fuck out? Oh, okay. First of all, as I'm now here, I have my own fun fact. In the spirit of current events, the fastest airport speed run in the history of the League of Legends World Championship was completed by Latin American team Ascension, who in about an hour and 50 minutes were completely eliminated from the World Championship. Now that being out of the way, clearly what happened in Tibet last time was there was a big battle between the Skibbity and the Rizzler factions. And now this is where like Para's character was kind of bridging the gap between them, but there was chaos being sown in the ranks because Skorak, one of the leaders of the Rizzlers,
Okay.
was there trying to assassinate the president of Tibet, who is a known Skibbity member. However,
Kinda.
Risu's character, with his
Yeah, I guess you're
with his
not far
German,
off.
was able to actually stop him, because despite Risu not really having, despite his character not really having a dog in this race, a horse in this race, he still believes that the president shouldn't be killed just for being Skibbity. Now, Kaiser, he's out here trying to create. He's out here starting a whole another thing. He's a part of the Phantom Tax collectors, and they're now starting an uprising because Skibbity, they're not fans. Rizzlers, not fans. It's not done enough for them. The people, they remain struggling. The people remain poor. What they clearly need is for their new leader, Baby Gronk, to take over and finally bring peace to the people. Now Kaiser, is one of the biggest Baby Gronk supporters, as he should be.
That's insane.
But now there's a
I'm
big.
surprised it's not far off.
No, you know what's the
It's like
worst part?
he-
I think that's like the 2 sessions ago.
And
I'm
now,
looking at rope prices at the moment.
and now there's a big climactic moment where everything comes together, and they all have to battle to see who gets to rule Tibet in the future.
Oh.
Which member of the Brain Rot Committee is going to fully seize power over the country?
Calling
Can we
He-
overview him?
calling Raul
That is
Aria
so
Baby
close.
Gronk was crazy. Anyway.
Like,
That was insane.
was that anywhere close? I've not seen a single episode.
It
I
was
think
surprisingly
you're almost
multiple
close to like
times,
2
yeah.
sessions ago. You're almost close to two sessions ago.
Where Kaiser was
I
off
mean, he's
with another faction, and their leader needs to come into power to save the people.
Yeah,
Baby-
fucking
Baby
Riz was there
Gronk,
to
Baby
assassinate the fucking leader of the.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Honestly,
right.
that
We're
just
all
shows how
separated looking
predictable
for-
Dio's writing is, right?
So true. That was insane.
Anyways, now I will actually leave and allow Dio to give the real rundown. Also, T11, god damn it.
It's so easy. Anyway, so oh man, what a wild ass. That was crazy. But not as crazy as I think the actual last session was, if anyone remembers.
It's not that bad.
Nah.
There was a lot
I
that
remember-
happened.
Yeah. Yeah, it was insane. We were trying to think about, how do we take care of this villain? And meanwhile, another one rising into action.
Yeah, so
Yep.
coming off of the battle at the banquet, the party split up into 3 rather distinct groups. Liz went back to the Blair Manor and was dealing with the fallout of James trying to remove the curse from their father and finally bring Gaius back. And he seemingly succeeded. Gaius is seemingly normal again, with no influence of the curse over him, just getting out of bed. But James went away. So far, we're going with that story, is that he took a break and went away for now. In the meantime, while that was happening, Noah and Ubel, who for some reason is not on the actual, give me one moment. Noah and Ubel were trying to figure out where exactly their allegiances lied. Like, out of everyone, was it better to try to stop Noah from whatever he was doing? Was it better, not Noah, Yamada from whatever he was doing as he was carrying off Daigo? Is it better to trust Liz as we're nearing the end of the as we're entering into the second half of the campaign? Should we actually let Liz win? Are we still on the Liz train, as it were? Or should we try to do something else? They have some tough decisions that they need to make. And while those two were trying to make tough decisions on where their alliances actually lied, Yamada was making a whole entire other faction, as it were, where he went up back into the monastery, back into the inner sanctum, and had one final confrontation with his father, with Daigo Izumo. And after his father was actually truthful to him for once, killed him for good, and his soul is now gone. Daigo is now completely gone from the campaign, but in his place, Yamada Alter, as I could describe him, has decided that he is going to take matters into his own hands, and that living is pain. That there's no point in this living thing. The cycle of samsara has to be ended, and that he will be the one to end it and send all of the people, including all of the monks, off into the afterlife. With the last sessions ending with him allowing Ling and MC Buddha to leave Tibet while he consumed the souls of most of the monks, freezing the doors, trapping them inside, and then having their souls consumed by Rocco's basilisk. Oh,
as you do.
So, Yamada Alter, yes. And so we return back to Tibet with Ubel leaving off to go to Musuzeme, the village. Noah leading off go to Liz. Yamada having just massacred the shit out of everyone that was inside of his home before, the place that he had started out trying to save. Well, he, in his eyes, he did save them. He saved them from life. And Elizabeth potentially going to go see how her brother was doing. Welcome back to Tibet, everyone. This is going to be a fun session as always. I look forward to seeing what choices you guys make and how this alters the course of the campaign. For now, I will actually start off with Ubel. So, Ubel, you had just recently left off. Give me one moment. OBS, there we go. Ubel, you had recently just left off with me realizing that this is on the wrong screen. Give me one moment. Are you normal now? No, you're still not normal. Where even are you?
I've never been normal.
Give me one moment. I swear to God, I'm a professional streamer. Why does it do this sometimes? Okay, there we go. No, I wasn't on the right thing. You will never understand. Anyway, ignore that.
You didn't see anything.
You didn't see anything. Anyway, yes. So Ubel had recently broken off from Noah. Ryder was sticking with Noah as Noah was going towards the whatchamacallit, the Blair Manor. And you said that you wanted to stop by the village. You wanted to stop by Musuzeme. And assumingly, because you were right up here, vaguely around where the Ashwalden camp was, so assumingly you just take the bridge over into the actual village itself, and you return back to your home.
How is the general vibe in the village?
Ooh.
Has anything notable changed once I enter? Like something that catches my attention?
Roll me society.
Yes.
We roll in a society.
So you can tell, even with a 19, that the vibes are down. In general, the people, the faces of the people that you pass as you're walking through the village are afraid. There is a general fear, even like as you're walking, they see you or they look startled. Primarily, they're looking at your gun for a moment, but then they realize who it is. And a lot of their eyes keep looking up towards up towards the north, not just towards the Ishvoldens. Obviously, a lot of them are still afraid of the Ishvoldens. You can tell that a lot of them are looking right over the where the Ishvolden camp is. But like, and just as a side note, from the perspective from a lot of the villagers, they don't know anything about the Holy Grail War. They don't know anything about the curse, or like they know that there is a curse on this land, but they don't know what the curse is. You have been directly involved with a lot of the stuff inside the campaign. For your average citizen that just came to Musuzeme because they wanted a safe place to live, there's been a lot of wild shit going on, including the laser beam from the sky during the Hephaestus boss fight that happened a few days ago in character. And so a lot of people are terrified. They don't exactly know what's going on, and no one has explained to them what's going on or if they're going to be safe at all. And in fact, you even notice as you look around that there are less people here, seemingly either due to the curse taking them or just dying, or people leaving the village willingly. Or attempting to leave. The blizzard is still on the outskirts of the whatchamacallit, of Musuzeme, but yeah.
True, yes. Okay. So, Ubel went to the village because he actually wanted to do something and has something in mind, but since this is the first time in quite a while that he has actually returned to this place, he first thing that he does is that he goes back to his own home, he opens the door, enters, closes, and just for like 30 seconds, he literally just like does a deep inhale, deep exhale, and he enjoys at least like a couple of minutes of internal peace away from, as you put it, like all of the wild shit that has been happening.
Yeah.
Which, which he found himself in and is involved in now.
And beyond that, as you probably enter into your home, you realize that it's only been, again, roughly like at most a week or like a week and a half since the start of the actual campaign. But if you feel like you feel like you've lived multiple lifetimes within those few short days. Your perspective on things has been warped so many times about who you are, what your role is, your destiny is, and all of this. The moments where you were just smoking and hunting feels so far away as you have been turned into everything else has been happening during the campaign.
Yeah. And as he sits there and takes a couple of minutes, maybe splashes his face with some water or something, he gets a little idea. He is going to try that. If nothing happens, that's okay. He is going to check whether there's a woman in his closet.
Even so you check, you like do you like slowly crawl back the door, or do you slam open the door?
No, okay, so he is inside, and then like the thought just enters his mind, like it's like a bit of anxiety and like, oh no, that's probably something that's going to happen next, right? I'm not even going to get that moment. Because of that, he is going to go and check. But it's more like, okay, let's get this over with. Come out.
Okay, yeah, so you open the door and your clothes are there. And that's about it. There is no secret government agent from the US woman that is inside of your closet. And you might even ponder, wow, the fact that I even thought of that is crazy. Remember when I used to herd goats? Why did I have to check my closet for a CIA agent?
And for that one fleeting moment, he is truly at peace with himself. It's like, okay, there's nobody in my closet. It's okay. And then he is gonna go to the place where Lydia and Olivia
Oh, the shop. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, and so as you walk around, so you take your moment to sit at home, just relax on the couch for a moment, think about everything, take a deep breath, and then realize that unfortunately things are not done. That unfortunately, no matter how much you'd like it, if you could just sit here and do nothing, there are still things that you need to do. And with that knowledge, you pick yourself up, exit, and then go over to Olivia and Lydia's house.
Yes.
As you get to their shop, and I described the shop but it's been a long time ago. It is both their shop and their house. Like it is their house, and then one of their walls opens up, and then they put things out to sell to people, and or they could just grab things from their actual house and sell to people. And Olivia, as usual, is manning the station. She's like kind of lazy and or tired. She's like sitting down in a chair looking out. She vaguely notices you as you walk up to her. Olivia does, and you do not see Lydia at all, just from the front of the store. Do you start the conversation or not?
Yeah, so after approaching, he's gonna say, "Hey, Olivia. Is Lydia here?"
Not at the moment. She went up north for a little bit. Is there any particular reason you wanted to talk to her, though?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to her. Did she say where specifically she went?
She went out with a car, supposedly under the bridge.
Okay. Ubel, after hearing that, he still stands there. He doesn't turn around or something. He just kind of ponders to himself. Should I ask her whether she's really a fake mother who abducted her? Alright, thanks.
As you go to leave, she like clears her throat a little bit. How did you make it out alive, by the way?
Am I even alive at this point?
I did not think
I don't know
the
myself.
butcher of Isvaldo was kind enough to let prisoners go.
Well, if there's something I've always been good at, it's getting myself into trouble and then getting out of trouble, so shouldn't really be too much of a surprise to you, right?
Ubel, can I ask you a favor? You seem to be involved in whatever is going on. I won't ask that you tell me what's going on. In fact, I would rather not know. It's safer that way. But I would like it, since you seem to be involved with it, if you could tell us before it got too bad. Many people have already tried to leave. Do I need to be worried?
As she asks that question, there's like a little stomach churn in Ubel. He doesn't really want to be the one to make that call for them, but honestly, I'm not sure myself. As things are, I've done my best to try and eliminate all of the sources of danger that might be plaguing Mususeme, but sadly there's a lot of people in Tibet who continuously keep to put themselves into danger and thus endangering the people around them. Thus dragging them into things they don't want to be involved in. I don't know what the best course of action is. But if leaving would have been the best course of action to take, then I would have left by now. So I guess if I disappear, then that's a call you can take.
As a side note, you do remember that there's a weird blizzard that is keeping people inside of Musuzeme in general. You don't know whether or not it's possible to cross it, but that it would be dangerous to try to completely leave.
Yeah, but is that information that is worth giving in this context? Like, surely the people just see that there is a blizzard, right?
Yes, the people that have left seemingly, but so the question is, you know that there's something unnatural about it, that likely someone had caused it, potentially, like, I don't know, you don't know who caused it, I don't think.
Yeah.
Could be Castor, could be Hephaestus, who knows. But beyond that, the people are, like, assumingly see that it is a blizzard and then try to cross it, not knowing that it is an unnaturally caused blizzard. Allegedly, like a mage probably caused this. You don't know how dangerous it is. That's up to you though, because you had already told her to, like, don't worry about it until I'm gone.
Yeah. Also, I'm not sure whether I know that somebody made the blizzard. I know that it is weird, but like mage involvement, I mean, okay.
That is true. I was just giving that as a potential. You don't know whether or not an actual mage made it, just that you know that it is unnaturally caused. But yeah, the battle dome.
Okay, so then let's just say that after Ubel said all of those things, he just kind of looks at the horizon and then goes, also, I wouldn't really want to cross that blizzard. That's seems a bit weird.
It is the thing that has stopped me from going immediately. I had worries beforehand, but it is a strange weather.
So you wanted to leave?
She looks over at you and gives you like a kind of like vaguely sad expression. I am very good at running, Ubel. I may have taught you how to shoot a gun a little bit, but I don't want to have to use it. I'd much rather turn tail and set my sights on new horizons.
Ubel looks at her. He kind of knows the answer, but he's gonna ask, what about this whole thing makes you think that you would have to use a gun?
She heaves like a rather heavy sigh. There are two reasons. For one, I have dealt with the Ishvoldens in the past. I know how they operate. I know that they are dangerous. I don't know why you would think you wouldn't need to use a gun after they kidnapped you as a prisoner. Beyond that, the second reason is that I can just sense that something is going wrong here. The sounds at night, they sound like battle. It hasn't brought its way into Musuzeme too much beyond the Blair and Devna clashing, but it does not feel safe here anymore.
Yeah, Ubel nods. I know, I see. It's definitely a weird time that we are in. But sitting at home and reminiscing about how things used to be and how simple they were, it's not gonna solve any of our problems, eh? I'm sorry, I was just rambling to myself.
It is okay. Things can move quickly in life. The only thing that we can try to do is run our best to keep up. Try to keep your head above water, Uber. And less as a favor for your father, Atlan, and more as a favor for you and everything that you've done for this town. And it's weird because when she says that, because you, if you think about it, you really haven't done much for the town. You
Correct.
put it up to Amir to do everything in terms of being the village chief.
Yes,
you abandon that. But she looks at you with like this sad kind of like I get it expression, like a very empathetic or even pitying expression when she says, I know everything that you've done for this town. But if you ever need my gun, even if I do not wish to use it on people, you know where to find me.
Appreciate that a lot, Olivia. You were one of the people of the village who was there for me when I was alone. I promise you that nothing bad is going to happen, and once it's over, I'm gonna try to pay you back all of the debt for the tobacco and alcohol once I get around to it.
It's quite a tab you have.
Yeah, I know. Some habits are hard to keep in check.
Okay. Yeah, and with that, you leave Olivia to her shop, as she has less and less customers by the day because people are starting to become very afraid of what's going on inside of this little town that they called home. And assumingly, you walk up towards the north then, to go find Lydia, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether north is the exact route, but I am gonna go where I would have to go in order to get to them.
They said
right?
they
Below
said
the bridge.
underneath the bridge. So actually, I will ask. There's a fast way which involves you climbing down the cliffside of this mountain, and then there's a slower way which involves you going out from the south exit and then going up towards the cavern this way, or the ravine, whatever you would call this.
Yeah, where the fast way involves me making a roll and potentially dying.
Correct.
That happened to me in
I
session
like
1.
that.
I had to use my hero points.
Correct.
We're gonna take the long way. It's only Akka and Lydia. Surely Akka is not working on any weird plans that are gonna get everybody killed.
Never. A car?
Never.
What? Never.
This? No,
That's
how could I
never.
come
What
up
are you
with
talking
That's
about?
crazy.
I love that guy.
Oh. And as you leave, oh, you didn't see him there, so this won't actually be strange to you. Last session, please someone remind me, Noah, when you saw Nameless very briefly, did you mention it to Ubel? You didn't, right? Because you just like out of conscious. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so this is not actually strange to you how he's here right now. But Ubel, as you are leaving from the south exit very briefly, you actually see the Nameless Man. And as mentioned before, you've probably seen him around the town a decent amount of the time, but you've never really talked to him because he doesn't seem to talk to people in general. He just like, you know that he's the guy that goes down to the nearby villages. Usually it gets resources for things like Olivia's shop and whatnot, then brings them back. And or for the village in general. Everyone calls him Nameless because he's never given anyone his name. And he's sitting there. His cart is rather empty by now, assumingly because he hasn't been able to go out to the other towns to get any resources or anything like that for Musuzeme recently. He sits there. His back is facing you as he's looking out towards the south or like out towards the open expanse. As you're approaching, and so like you approach him, and as you go to pass him, he actually waves over to you a little bit to like get your attention.
Yeah, Ubel was mostly in his thoughts, lost in his thoughts. So he's kind of taken aback by that. Yeah, I'm gonna check out what he wants from me.
Oh, this is a very good, interesting question. Do you know Mandarin? Does Ubel know Mandarin on his sheet?
I have Chinese on my sheet, but I
Okay, yeah,
assume,
yeah, yeah.
like, for flavor, it's only like a few words, some like very basic stuff
Okay.
when communicating with other villages.
So he raises a small little notepad towards you as you get close to him. And it's hard to make out exactly what is being said, but you pick up that he's saying last bottle, and then like want with a question mark, as he reaches down into his mostly empty cart, and pulls out a whatchamacallit, a seemingly old bottle of booze. You can't even see the label that's on it.
Lump oil, rope,
Seeing this,
bombs.
he is very taken aback by this like random act of kindness by this like assumingly stranger.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's
Like
a
he's
couple of
yeah.
sessions ago, he would have. A couple of sessions ago, he probably would have like had a couple of tears in his eye, but now it's just like, damn, bro, like this is the most wholesome thing that has happened in Tibet in ever.
One of the most wholesome moments that Ubel has ever had. I mean, you had like moments with like Alex and whatnot.
Yes,
even though he's your enemy, maybe we'll figure that one out. Whether or not at the end of this whole Lydia arc, whether or not Alex is your enemy or not.
I'm gonna go fishing with his dead body.
Yeah.
So like Ubel is, as he sees the gesture, is kind of taken aback, but then he gives Nameless like this, like a warm smile, and he's like in like the broken Chinese that he can speak, he's gonna say something along the lines of, "This is unbelievably kind and really cute, man, but like the village has tough times at the moment, and resources might be scarce, and I'm also kind of trying to drink less because I'm not in a position to drink right now as much as I would like to."
So Nameless, with a very steady glance, so it's very steady gaze, watches over you and watches your expression, as you appear to be like very taken aback and or very astonished that there is this small little act of kindness from a complete stranger in Musuzeme. And you're reminded, by the way, just as a side note, that you've been dealing with a lot of people outside of Musuzeme, the actual village itself, but Musuzeme is a collection of people, as I described it initially from the start of the campaign, of people who have lost their original homes and have now come together. It is a mix of a whole bunch of different. There are some Russians from the Federatia. There are people from Nepal who have escaped after the Arya family burned it down to the ground, etc., etc. That Musuzeme is a place of refugees. That all kind of help each other out, even though to some extent, like you can only speak to some extent like broken Mandarin, and he can only speak bits and parts of, well, allegedly, obviously he doesn't speak at all, but you all find common ground. You're reminded about why you even like to call this place your home in the first place. And Nameless writes something, he scrawls something down rather slowly onto the notepad and then shows it to you again. And again, it's hard for you to make out every single word, but roughly, he says something along the lines of, a long time ago, what some of the, or how do I do this in a rough translation without actually translating it? Give me one moment. I have to be creative here.
Long time ago.
Yeah. A while back, all I saw was negative, was death, disease, and sadness. I thought that was wrong, so I now want to bring kindness. Again, it's broken up because you can only understand bits and pieces of it, but that's more or less what he was saying. Run it through Google Translate a few times, but yeah, that's yeah, that's more or less, yeah.
Yeah, Ubel gives him another smile. Yeah. I assume different people have different reactions when they see negative things, right?
He nods.
Some people try to better the world around them, other people try to distance themselves from the world. Other people want to tear it down alongside with all of them in there. I respect that, you know, the fact that you saw all of these things and decided to bring kindness. Having a positive reaction to negative things, that's something a lot of people struggle with.
He looks at you with like a very knowing, like he completely understands what you're saying. And he slowly nods towards you, and then he writes down something on his notepad again. And with this one, he uses more simple words so you can really understand what he's saying, because it's a small saying as well. We cannot escape despair. We can only choose how we react to it.
Ancient nameless proverb.
Yeah. Right, you are nameless. Right, you are. Yes. When I decided to walk down this path, this street right here, I didn't think that I was gonna get hit with that much wisdom out of nowhere.
He smiles at you a little bit, with like and he, even though he appears roughly to be around your age, like maybe like late 20s at the most, he gives like a very wise measured wise measured stare, as he like leans back into the cart now. But did you take the bottle or no?
No, I didn't.
Okay, yeah. As he sets the bottle back down, and like leans down into the actual cart that he usually is in, and he looks out again towards the same area as before, and you can now tell. Actually, do you try to follow his gaze at all?
Sure, why not?
He is actually, you notice, looking specifically at this tower off into the distance.
Okay, so I will not lie to you, as wholesome as that interaction was, like we saw with the closet woman, that Ubel is slightly paranoid at the moment. So that on its own is immediately like triggering to him. Like he doesn't like viciously react to it or something, but like a bit of his smile like goes away. He is gonna look at Nameless again, but like then he's gonna think to himself, surely not. I don't think so.
Oh, and all right, yeah.
Do you see anything outside there?
Oh, so do you actually ask him? Do you see anything out there?
Yeah. So okay, when Nameless was looking there, he immediately got those feelings of like anxiety and like, oh no. Then he slightly calmed himself down, but no, he needs a verification. Otherwise, it's just gonna linger in the back of his head the entire time. So he's actually gonna ask, "See anything there, Bell?"
He stares out into the distance, and by the way, it's not a very sharp stare. It's not like he's specifically following anything or looking at anything in particular. It is just it's like he's like kind of passively looking towards the tower, off into the distance. And as you ask him that, kind of lazily, he reaches for the notepad again, and writes simply, "Nothing interesting."
I see. Anyhow, I very much appreciate that. I hope that you don't take offense to the fact that I rejected your offer, but I appreciate it a lot.
He tips his hat down towards you.
Stay safe, Nameless. It's weird times we live in.
Oh. With that, assumingly you trudge off in the distance.
He is such a sweet guy. I don't see anything wrong happening here.
Waiting for the tower to explode with his mind.
Real quickly, hey Noah, roll me occultism.
What did I do? I'm
Nothing, and that's
literally
a problem.
sitting here.
Ooh, no, you rolled high. That's bad.
Why? Why?
Shit. Let me think about this for a second.
I'm sorry. They told me I could train something, and I was like, you know what fits on theme right now?
Okay. Yeah. So, because you're the closest. Yeah, that does beat the DC. You're walking. You're walking. I was going to skip you for now and then to go back to Liz, but I had to give you that roll out of posterity, and you actually beat it. Anyway, the ReZero noise. Anyway, so Noah, you're trudging along. You can feel that Ryder is behind you again, which is something that is familiar to you because you had not felt that after the Hephaestus fight, where you had given up your last of your command seals. You can actually feel the Ryder's presence behind you, rather calming, assumingly, knowing that you're not just going to get killed randomly with something that hits you out of nowhere.
A random wolf or some guy throws an axe.
Yep, yeah, you'll be able to survive a random wolf attack now because of Ryder, unless it's the big wolf, but we don't talk about the big wolf. As Noah, you're walking over to the Blair Manor, and you're not that far off from it. You trudged this pathway exactly, not a few times, so you know where you're going. You recognize the rock formations that come out of the ground and or some of the trees, and you know you're not that far off. And then randomly you get roll me fortitude because you know. Roll me fortitude.
What did I do? What happened?
Oh my god,
You're fine. It feels for a moment as if the entire world around you spins and swirls, as you feel quite literally sick to your stomach. You push through it enough that you don't have to throw up or anything, but it was almost as if a pulse of some kind went out from somewhere, and it felt very sickening to you.
Can I tell where it came from?
You did not roll that high, unfortunately. There were multiple DCs. All that you felt, you're hit with a wave of nausea as something very bad happened.
He's gonna stop. Ryder, did you you feel that?
Kind of. I only felt it through my connection with you.
I think he's gonna look around at the towers and everything, just see if something might have lit up anyway. I'm assuming no, but
you don't see anything in your vision, no.
Well, that's not good. I'm trying to think. It's just I can't tell where, or can I tell if it was in this area or if it came from far away?
You can try to roll me occultism again.
I don't know if it came from ancient Egypt over there.
You can't tell.
How? That's a 2.
You cannot tell.
Noah's gonna stop looking around. And he's just gonna say, I think. Can things ever just stop happening around here for like 1 second?
If it was the towers, as you just said, there's one directly to the south.
The last time I went to a tower alone wasn't good.
Yeah. I'll leave the call up to you.
We can at the very least check it out, right? If it's not, then we can just leave.
Without Assassin
You're good
there,
to-
the only one that would care about the towers is Hephaestus, though. Are you ready to face him again?
Are you good to teleport us out if we need?
I'm feeling much better than I was.
Then
If
we'll
it-
go defensively.
If it comes to a real-on fight, though, I don't want to give you the wrong information that I'm in peak fighting performance. Especially due to what happened at the banquet, I'm running a little low on mana.
As long as we have enough to get out of there, that's what matters.
That should be no problem.
Well, I guess it's time for a detour to the South Tower.
All right.
I was gonna ask if I could go north.
All right, the North Tower is still up there as well. It's up to you. You can go wherever you want. You could go. You
No,
could
I
just
wanted
go to
to
the
go-
safety of Melissa's home. Look, it's right there. It's right in front of you.
So the question is, am I like very close or am I like close?
No, you are roughly where you are right now on the map. So you're like roughly right here. The tower is directly to your south. It's actually the closest to you. The Blair Manor is a little bit a ways off. But like you'll get there. You can get there. You can run. It doesn't seem like anything's coming after you.
I mean, we have to go now while it just happened to at least see what something did. So
Yeah, I mean, notably, if it was the towers.
yeah. Then we'll just take a quick gander. If it's nothing there, we'll just TP over to the Blair Manor.
Okay. Oh wait, sorry. I mind blank. So you're going to the Blair Manor then?
No. We're gonna go check the tower. If there's nothing there, if I was wrong, then I'll just TP over to the Blair Manor afterwards.
Gotcha. So you do head south. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. Just wanted to be sure that that's what we're doing. Okay. Okay.
He's laughing again.
Be not afraid of the DM laughing. There is nothing wrong with the DM laughing.
It's funny that you say 10-minute adventure and nothing more, and you'll see why in a second.
10-minute adventure.
When we-
10-minute adventure and nothing more.
Yeah, when we get there.
Okay, so you're headed off to the tower. I'll leave that there for now. I think I'll save Elizabeth for last because hers actually matters a lot. Yamada.
No pressure.
Oh shit, okay. That's fast.
How's it going? So,
Okay, hold up. Let me close Unity. Give me a minute.
what did you mean?
Multitasking. Hold up. Give me a minute.
Every second
Okay,
that
okay, there you
passes.
go. Every second that passes, I'm getting strong. Not
Okay.
Yamada, but me.
Oh. Okay then. Yamada, you look down from the central area inside of the monastery. And all that you see are bodies. Complete
I feel like at this
quiet and stillness.
Yamada, at this point, Yamada like just like gives up and like he sits down, and he just hold his hand to his head like, we actually did it. Oh God. God,
We-
oh God, oh God.
We did not do it yet, Yamada. We have just begun.
Yamada looked at him with like a pain expression in his eye. You're right. We freed them. We freed them from living.
Correct.
Living is suffering, yeah.
You're
We freed them, yeah.
that insolent monk, Daigo, always used to question something about your faith. Rocco says as he looks up behind him towards the massively cracked statue of Buddha, and then looks down towards the dead monks, as the only sound inside of the entire monastery is just Rocco's footsteps echoing as he slowly descends down into the actual area where all of the bodies are. The bodies of the people that were your quote-unquote family that are now dead. Quote-unquote dead.
Yeah.
The endless cycle of samsara. Over and over again, you are born and reborn anew. And yet, your goal is to escape that cycle, to reach nirvana. And with loud footsteps, he finally reaches the bottom. How can you all say that life is beautiful then? How can it be so that life is worth living if the ultimate goal is to escape life? Is nirvana not a kind of death?
Yeah, you're right. We did freedom. We did freedom from this because living is suffering. Yeah. As Yamada like stands up. Okay, Dio. Out of character. How many monk is that? Like, how many?
A lot. I don't have exact numbers for you, but a lot.
Oh my. Fuck. Oh fuck. You know what? At this point, okay, out of character, I was planning on like I don't know, like hiding them somewhere or something like that. But at this point, I do not know any idea. So, okay, Dio. I need the map of like the monastery. Like, is the basically the centerpiece? This thing is it like connected to like everything or like what?
Yeah. There are branching paths that lead off towards everywhere. But I do question, who are you trying to hide them to? Are you going to invite people over to this house?
No, it's just like I feel like Yamada would do that.
I mean, you're the only one here. You're going to have to
Yeah.
bury every single one of these bodies individually then by yourself.
No. Yamada is
That's
gonna...
like a whole afternoon, and it's like,
Yeah. Yamada is gonna look at him again, and he's gonna take a deep breath. And he's just gonna stand up and... Wait, Dio, where am I actually? Like, am I like in like...
You're at the top
on top of like a stage or like what?
You're at the top
Or
of the
what?
stairs that lead up towards the giant statue of Buddha.
Oh, he's
From
gonna
what I remember,
go down now.
you had sat down at the very top of the stairs and looked out towards everyone as Rocco's Basilisk appeared behind you and cracked the statue, and then absorbed all of their souls.
okay.
He's gonna go down now. He's gonna take the stair down.
I mean, in theory, Rocco can just eat the bodies, but God, Jesus Christ, calm down.
I mean, I can tell him, but like, nah, I don't think Yamada will think of that.
As Yamada is walking down, though, Rocco then looks back up towards him. Those yellow snake-like eyes still gleaming in the darkness of his hood. Not that I would really know, though. Not religious. I don't think there's truly a god or nirvana or whatnot. Not that I've experienced, anyway. There are mortals, there is what they believe in. And then there is me.
Yamada is silent at this point. He doesn't answer this. He's still trying to process what he has done. As he take a step and a couple more step. As he finally reach the bottom part, where basically I guess all of the bodies are.
Yep, and it becomes very real. There was the rage and the distance between you and all of the monks as you were sitting atop the stairs, but now as you descend down into the actual area, it is hell. And in fact, out of everything, actually you get direct flashbacks to the bone piles of the original village. And if you remember what caused that, you then look up again towards Rocco as he walks silently through the piles of bodies. As you then you see that there were some of the monks that they were crawling towards the door. There were a ton of the bodies that were piled up towards the door as they were trying to break down the ice and get past. There are some of them that have clawed out their face as their eyes and their heads started to implode. Multiple people. The only actual viscera that's inside of the area is that some of the monks' heads imploded with the eldritch knowledge of what Rocco's basilisk is. Others were lucky enough to just have their eye sockets burnt out of their skulls as they are now dead on the ground. The fact of what you
warning for this episode.
The fact of what you've done to these people is now directly in front of you.
No. I freed him. I freed him. Yeah, I freed him. And he's gonna wait. Dio, out of character. This is only the people that are not sick, right? Or this is every single one of them.
This was a lot of them. There are probably still a few monks here and there that are still within the other sections of the monastery if they have not run yet. There is, as you'd mentioned, probably a sickbed full of monks that have already been infected with the curse, although you don't know how they're doing right now that Rocco has gained an immense amount of power and is still here. It's very unlikely that if they are going to last much longer, or it's very unlikely that if they are still alive, they are going to last much longer.
Yamada is gonna look at all of the, bodies, and he's gonna take another deep breath. He's gonna mutter something to himself, and he's gonna unfreeze one of the door towards the sickbed, Dio.
Okay.
And he's gonna, stretch through the bodies and go to one of the sickbed.
Yes. So
see if there's any others.
Oh, give me one moment. I want to see if I did my job as a DM. I did not think that you would. Okay.
I gotta free all of them,
Did I actually? No, I didn't. That's so unfortunate. So it's the best. So don't worry about it.
What happened? Oh god.
You go into the sickbed, and it is also that same stench of death follows in and wafts through the air as you open the door to the sickbed as well. As you hear from behind you, so Rocco had gone off towards the main door, and then as you open the door and that stench of death wafts through, you feel his hand on your shoulder, even though you did not hear him approach directly behind you. Oh, I've already done the leisure of taking care of them, by the way. Because they were infected with the curse long before, they have turned into Believers. That is what I will call them.
Yamada is gonna look at him with a mixed feeling, a disgust, despair, and
Do not fear. They do not know what they are. Their consciousness has long gone from this world. Their life has ended. I simply took use of their bodies. And with that, he again, like, he pats you on the shoulder a little bit. And even without like hearing if you have like anything else, he just like pats you on the shoulder a little bit and then goes to walk off, goes to drift off.
as
You're going to hear a camera sound real quick as, without me adding this to the actual, I will add this later. I forgot. I'll actually add a token for them as well. But the believers, as they were, and I'll describe them to you. Yamada, as you like look off towards Rocco as he's again floating off back towards the sea of bodies, and then you look back in. The place where you took care of the monks that had gotten the curse, the place that was a place of healing, is now a place of death. There are bodies just like outside that are strewn, some that did not make it, but in the very far back you see a light in the darkness. And for a moment, you might think that it is hope, but no, it is just another brand of despair. There are people, monks, that you knew the names of, that had made your breakfast for you at one point. You see them with their bodies being completely normal, all the way up to their neck, where at the base of their neck, where their head should be, there is just fire. Yellow, sickeningly yellow fire, with a small black dot in the middle. And it reminds you of the serpent's eyes staring at you. And here, by the way, I'll link this in chat. This is what they look like. Yes, if you've played a certain game, you will know what they look like. What?
Remember that with things that you link, if it's too graphic, then don't link it in.
No, it's not.
Yeah, okay. I'm just putting that out. Right. Okay.
thankfully it's not. I got fucking stun locked. Jesus Christ,
kinda
yo.
cute. A little bit adorable.
Jesus Christ.
A little bit adorable, yeah.
Yeah, they're free now.
Yep, they are free.
Yeah, I know, but like, your mother would probably just like ask the Ghostbusters if you could, like, I don't know, not use their bodies like that. But I don't think. Fuck me.
In a way, their suffering is now over, especially these people that had the curse with them for so long. These people were slowly suffering, slowly dying as the curse ate away at their life, and now they are free. Rocco seemingly has no reason to lie to you. He would not lie to you. Their consciousness, their minds, their souls, everything that made them up is now with him. Their suffering is over.
Yeah, he freed them, yeah. Yamada's gonna walk towards one of them, the one that he probably knows.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna, like, put one of his hand on his shoulder and he's just gonna look at him. Yeah, I guess you are freed now, right?
For what feels like a brief moment, you superimpose, or you think you see the monk who made you breakfast in the morning smile at you, and then you come back into reality rather abruptly and harshly as you are just staring into a small black dot in the center of a crackling yellow flame, as it does not say or move or do anything in response to what you said.
Yeah, I thought so. Well, yeah. Yamada doesn't know what to say anymore. He's just gonna take his hand off, and he's just gonna he's just gonna close the inner parts. Like he's just gonna like he did open like one of the door, right? He's gonna freeze it back, and he's just gonna freeze it. Yeah, he's just gonna go back to his room.
Yep, and
he needs a moment.
the bustling monastery that Daigo had at one point allegedly opened so that he could protect people from the outside world, a place of safe refuge where anyone was welcome, now is entirely silent except the footsteps that you make as you slowly walk through the now empty halls. The only sounds that you hear, and notably Rocco had like kind of drifted off down some way that you don't know, towards the deeper parts of the monastery, and the only sounds that you hear are every now and again. You don't know if they're real or not. You don't know if maybe your mind is playing tricks on you and you're just remembering the sounds of the screams of the monks in the main hallway, in the main section, or if really Rocco is hunting down the last survivors, but you hear screams down the hallways. Far off, way down, you hear empty screams of terror, of horror, of despair, as you are slowly walking back to your room.
Dio, out of character, how bloodied am I? Like, it's like, because I walked through like a lot of bodies, right?
Only like a little bit. Only probably your shoes and like the hems of your whatchamacallit, of your pants. Outside of that, unless you specifically touched it, you're fine. There is barely any blood on you. However, if you look past, there is a trail of blood behind you, because as mentioned, you walked through the area with a whole bunch of dead bodies.
Say, in my room, is there a mirror, something like that?
Yeah, probably.
He's gonna, yeah, I assume he's already inside the room. He's gonna open the door. He's gonna look at his own mirror. He's gonna look at his own image.
And as you do, again, you can't tell if you're like actually losing your mind, if it's guilt or what, but as you look inside of the mirror, you can't help but remember every single time that Rocco appeared before you with your exact face. You've lived up to your destiny. You are truly Daigo's inheritor. You are truly Rocco's basilisk. This was your fate. Aren't you happy? You're doing what you were made to do.
Yeah. That's my fate. That's what I was made for. Yeah. I freed them, yeah. Of course, I freed them. Yeah.
And as you're saying that, roll me perception.
Oh, fuck.
No. That passes.
Okay.
You squint, and you don't know. Maybe it's just the trick of your mind. Maybe it was like a brief. No, it's not going away. You look, and the whites of your eyes are a dull shade of yellow.
I guess we're too far gone now. This is what they made me for as well, right? Yeah, this out of character. Fuck you, Dim Dom. I look at chat for like for a split second. Fuck you. I'm closing chat. Fuck you.
Oh.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Yeah,
No.
we left off.
I freed them, totally.
Yeah, we left off Yamada having like a powerful moment of like, yep, I'm grabbing my own destiny, and then he grabs it, he goes, oh wait a minute, it's really bad actually. It sucks. I don't like it.
No. You see. People were gonna use them for like basically controlling the curse, right?
Yep.
Now he's controlling. Now he's himself.
Yeah, you went, if everyone wants to use me for the curse, I'll just do it myself. And then you did it, and you went, hey. Hey.
He's relapsing.
Hey, this sucks actually.
No. Honestly, I wouldn't say he's thinking like that. He would probably just like think like, oh, he knows he killed them, but like at the same time, he knows that he also freed them from living, because in his point of view, like living is suffering.
Mm-hmm.
So, like,
Oh,
he's just
boy.
like trying to like convince himself that like he did it not because like he is the curse, but like he did it because like he's trying to free them from basically like the cycle and stuff like that.
Yeah, you're trying to save them, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey Elizabeth, how's it going? As all of that's going on. You are actually chilling for the most part. You have now connections with the. Oh, I should ask. Yeah. So I think beyond just like Gaius and Grace, your parents actually being around again. You were given a business card from the weird shadow woman that was talking. And you get peaceful, calming music for your section because everything's happy, everything's completely fine here.
Yeah.
Yay.
Having a grand old team.
Yeah, Archer was like a little bit pissy, but you know, that's Archer. She'll be fine. Albert was getting information out of Luvia about what exactly to do. And I should ask, is there anything in particular that you are going to do? Are you going to try to immediately contact Jane again, or try to see Archer, or what?
Well, no, I haven't really decided after all if I'm gonna actually bat for the Americans in this, right?
Yeah.
The best outcome, at least for Liz, is to not have to, like, you know, entangle herself with any big power.
Yeah, there was that suspect stuff with Ishvalda, but you had wanted to clear up any misconceptions between you and them before you decided you needed to go to war with them. Even though Archer really wants to go to war with them.
You know, and if Raul indeed is a master, right? Having something they want and using that as a bargaining chip for the war is way better than actually trying to fight him for it.
Kind of what you did with the assassin, yeah? And you basically eliminated assassin from the Holy Grail War doing that. Yeah, you don't need to fight. Yeah, not fighting until you absolutely need to. That's going to be a problem with Archer. So again, question. So do you try to go win over Archer, or are you just are you chilling for the most part because you got your family back and you're like, I'll deal with that later?
Well, since I do have my family back, there's not much else to do right now than talk to Archer about it.
Okay. So you look around the house, and you're looking for Archer without just like, if you're just looking, you actually don't see her at all. And it gets to the point where you can feel that she's somewhat close, but you can't. You're like, where the hell is she? And eventually you have to like ping where she is with your connection, using your connection to Archer. And you notice that she is in the room at the far end of the house where you were keeping Yamada prisoner.
Ooh. Did its job, this room did.
So you go to that small little room then?
Yeah.
Yippee. So you go to the small little room. You hear voices on the other side as you get to the room. Do you stop and listen? Or because you hear someone talking to Archer?
Sure.
Roll me perception as you try to listen through the door.
Okay.
Somehow you rolled higher than you might have. It's okay. The second time at the very least. Your first one was on point. Okay. So you hear first of all Archer's voice ask a question, but you don't hear exactly what it is. But responding to that, you hear a voice that sounds very familiar say, "I only did what had to be done." And you recognize that voice after like a second. It's James, and his voice sounds extremely shaky.
Oh.
Do you continue to stay on the other side of the door? And okay,
I opened the door.
Okay.
Yeah, because remember, fucking Liz was operating on full copium mode. James wasn't in the house. He was just like left to like go take a walk, like Grace said.
Yeah, you'll have to go take a walk. Yeah, you went to go take a walk. He did not go. As you open the door, you realize that your mother lied to you. There is no other way to put this. It does not look like James is going to be taking a walk anytime soon, in fact, as he is lying in bed, sweat going down his brow, looking very pale and very weak. And it looked like
James!
He had opened his mouth to say something, and then both of them turned their eyes towards the door. As you open the door and then say his name. "Oh, there you are, sister. I was wondering when you'd stop by."
This is from Helping Father, right?
"Yes," he says as he like struggles to sit upright more into the bed.
Well, there's no reason to be recuperating in the dungeon now, is there? We can get you to one of the guest rooms as you recover.
He looks up kind of sadly towards you, Elizabeth. With like it's kind of the expression that you give someone where you already know bad news and they don't. With like a ooh kind of expression. "I'm on the far side because I don't exactly want Father to know that I was ever here."
What are you talking about? Father will be delighted to know you're here.
He shakes his head a little bit. "I want you to take claim of everything that I've done here. For you to have been the one that cleared the ley line."
I don't even know how to do that though. How will I? James,
He looks at you again with a sad expression. "Elizabeth, I do not have long in this world.
Well, James, now you're being dramatic. We're just gonna call Albert over here and he'll fix you right up. You're alive. It's nothing to.
Albert recovered me when my body was destroyed, when my heart was stabbed through. That is what healing magic does, restoration of the body. The spell that I use to erase the serpent is one that puts my soul on the line. To convoke someone's true name is not magic that is to be used lightly. There is no healing magic that can save me."
I don't. God damn it! Told you, didn't I? I would make the wish I would erase the serpent myself. You didn't need to do this.
I needed to do this, sister. My entire life has been trying to undo the mistakes that I made. And with this act, I have finally undone every single one of them. I have proven that I could clear the ley line. I have woken my father. I have paid every one of my debts. With this,
That's not
even though
it.
even though I only have a short amount of time left in this world, for that short amount of time, I can actually be proud to call myself Blair.
But you can't. That's not how things work, is it? You can't just live to be on net neutral. You have to do things.
That's true. And he slowly goes to like, you see him like try to shuffle almost out of the bed as Archer pushes him back down a little bit, like gently, not like shoves him into the pillows or anything like that. But he clearly is not in any state to be walking around, but seemingly wants to get out and go do things. But he looks up at you determinedly. I'm not done yet. With the amount of power that I have left, I can cast the spell one more time. You're right. Going net neutral would be a shame for someone as powerful as a Blair. I should go out with much more of a bang, shouldn't I?
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
He gives you a small smile.
I don't understand.
Perhaps
Okay.
you perhaps will never truly understand the guilt that I suffered through after what I did. The pain every single day of my life knowing that I was the one that caused all of this. How many lives inside of Musuzeme had I cursed because I was arrogant and young? I needed
That's
this.
it. You were young. You were a kid. You couldn't be held accountable. Lucille could, and I fucking killed that bitch.
For a moment, he is very surprised to hear that you had killed Lucille. But after that brief moment, he like realigns himself and calms himself down, back to a more neutral expression. Even if you kill everyone else who held me responsible, I would have never allowed myself to live it down.
Well, you were it, right? You were right. You could summon. You could suppress the ley line. That means we need you alive.
He smiles weakly at you a little bit. My dear sister, did you really think I didn't have a backup plan for that? And he very weakly, his hand shaking, covered in sweat, reaches over towards a book on the desk that's right next to him. Archer carefully watching him the entire time as he goes to hand you the book.
I'll take the book.
Give that to Noah. Out of all of the mages that I've ever seen, his rate of growth is incredible. If there is one person that can learn the spell in the small amount of time that we have, it is him. You must tell him the risks, though.
So what? You just want to go and erase another ley line and then just die? Is that it? Is that what it's all gonna amount to?
What is done is already done. As is now, I will not last much longer, no matter what I do. The only choice left is whether or not I go out like a true Blair, fighting, or whether I die in this bed in a month.
Well, I refuse then. I'll figure something out. I always do. We don't compromise. I don't compromise. I will win the war and save you, and everything will be fine because I can do it. You just need to hang tight and I'll figure it out.
James slowly closes his eyes, and then he gives you, probably for what you had seen in the longest time. It has been so many years since you've seen this expression on James, an actual, genuine, carefree smile as he just gently smiles towards you. Sister, we are the same in this regard. I refuse to compromise by undoing the debt of my past. You must understand, this was my choice. This is how I wanted to go out. Uncompromising as always. A Blair does not know the meaning of defeat. We stand up to evil, swords raised.
You, shite. Hell. She's gonna just kind of look away and be like, do you know where that ley line is, the one you wanna go and erase?
It's all part of the same ley line, but...
Yes, I know that.
There are separate parts of the gates. The different areas that were locked. I know of two more. One inside of the Rakshasa, their home. The other, the inner sanctum of the monastery.
Well, I could potentially convince the Rakshasa to let us through.
He nods.
So the monastery, I have no idea what Yamata is thinking. He's the new head monk now, if I had to take a guess.
What of Daigo?
Well, what happened in the banquet?
Again, there was like a flash of surprise, less surprise on his face this time, as he goes to close his eyes and then he nods. I do believe the easiest one to access would be the Rakshasa.
So what? Do you not even want to see him then?
Roll me society.
What?
Roll me either society or perception. Whichever one is higher.
Okay. Society.
So, you meets beats, you barely just passed, you lucky bastard. As he lowers his gaze away from you a bit, and you do see you see your brother, he does want to talk to to Gaius. He does want to stand up proud and say, "Look at what I've done. Look at what I've accomplished." There is this very wistful, nostalgic expression on his face, but he shakes his head no. For me to know that I've done right by my past is enough.
Well, what then? Do I just spirit you away like you're a bandit, like you never fucking existed, like you never came back to this house?
And
I know father will. Oh,
no, sorry, continue. Yeah, you continue.
father will. Father will be devastated, but he will be proud. Your name will be etched in our family's banner like as it should. You can't just go down as GM's the fuck up. I won't allow it. That's not who you are.
You see him like stare off into the distance a little bit. I care not how history remembers me. As he then kind of determined, is determined as he looks up towards you. As long as you and I know the truth, that is enough for me.
Kind of like for a moment looks over at Archer, like trying to get something because he's just, you know.
Do you want to, like, you can connect inside of Archer's mind?
Yeah, but like.
Archer's expression is rather neutral as she's watching this unfold.
I can't just ask her what she thinks of all of this. I think I would get a very Archer answer.
Yeah, what's that supposed to mean?
The last thing I want right now is sass. You know what? Fuck it. Against my better judgment, she's completely fucking lost. So she's just gonna be like, "What do you suggest?" In Archer's mind.
Archer. So for one, Archer's even after she had left, you noticed that she had left. She's much more calm than what you had left her before when you first entered the house. When you first entered the house, she was still very, very mad that you were whatchamacallit, that you were not going to go to war. And now she's much more calm and measured as she has watched this interaction between both of you. And she looks over at you, even though because it's something that you're talking to her in her mind, right? You're not just asking her out front.
Yeah.
She looks at you with a rather serious expression. There is a newfound respect that I have for your family. Out of all people, humans, I should say, you do seem to say what you mean. But what I think of this, what you should do, is the same as what I have always told you. Are you the type of person that compromises, or are you the type of person that gets what she wants? There is one way to restore a soul. There is a wish-granting device in front of us, no?
But we need that wish. It's the only way to...
Archer just very subtly raises an eyebrow.
I suppose if Noah could learn the spell and we cleanse the curse manually, we don't.
And Archer just
shit.
she just closes her eyes a little bit, and you can see like a small little smile on her face, but not a big one. She's still like a little bit sassy, a little bit standoffish against you, but just like yes, you you understand. My advice is to, if you really want to save your brother, use the Grail to save your brother, and then just beat the curse. Just do it.
Just do it. Just fucking do
figure
it.
it out.
Abacus of the Eddie. We're gonna throw one.
All right, James, just can we have a little bit of time to think about this? Okay, you said you have a month. That is time. Maybe something else will be figured out. You said it yourself. Noah can learn the spell, and we are in a Grail war. We have options. I mean, I understand that is what you want, but I mean, would you rather not just live?
Dying is the coward's way out, I suppose, but the spell, it eats away at your soul. To have Noah use it to destroy the rest of the curse alone would be...
Well, we'll figure something out in that case. I mean, the village trusts me, the Rakshasa trusts me. There must be other people out there that potentially could also learn the spell. If enough people shoulder that weight, and I don't know, it takes like 1% of the soul, fine. Who cares, right? We can figure something out.
James looks at you with like a expression of vague pity, like he's like that sounds impossible, but okay, sister, I'll say yes to placate you, as he slowly nods towards you.
Look, if all else fails, we'll go with your plan. Just you know. I want to try. Let me try.
He leaves out a heavy sigh. All right. I don't want to give you false hope, though. What you're suggesting would be extremely difficult, if not impossible. Linking the cost of the true name convoke to multiple people would be a miracle in and of itself.
Well, you said it yourself. Noah's pretty damn good.
He nods.
Alright, for now you rest. Should I will tell a few servants I trust that you're here. I'll tell Iris. She's gonna help.
Thank you. Sister? And there is... his expression now is one of that is at peace. Like he is, you see that he's accepted no matter what is going to happen, but he doesn't have a ton of like actual true genuine hope, because that hope would crush him if he's wrong. But there is like a small spark in his eyes as he says, give it your best. As James selfishly has taken it into his own hands and has cured your father at the cost of his own soul. And you return back to the center area. Albert seemingly done interrogating Luvia, who is still locked up. Maria, who is sitting in the corner watching all of this as usual, as Grace and Gaius enter into the main section of the manor. Grace, like, as she sees you enter the main section of the manor, she looks down the hallway where you came from and gives you like a knowing expression. I don't know if you give... do you glare at her back, or...
I kind of like... a little bit sigh, but I kind of like nod. Like, I get it.
Yeah.
But, like, it's better if father doesn't know for now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't harbor any ill will for
Yeah.
her, like, lying.
And Gaius looks around, sees the woman locked up in a makeshift prison, sees the priest with one arm, sees Archer, who he's never seen before, and he looks around towards everyone. Like, there was like probably like the room is like probably a bit of a mess, as like people have been coming in and out using this as a home base here and there.
Yep.
In general, it's been a while since Gaius has moved around instead of his own manor. He
Yep.
looks through, waves over towards Albert, waves to him and gives him a smile, and Gaius nods. I got a lot of questions, but more than anything, it's good to be back. No.
Aye. Oh, please, we should make you something to eat, hey?
Aye.
Also, introductions. Father, Archer. Archer, father.
Hello there. Archer says as she sweetly smiles towards Gaius. Albert, as you go to introduce Albert, and they just kind of like stare at each other awkwardly for a moment. As you go to introduce Albert, Albert instead walks directly up to him and goes to shake his hand with his one good arm. Albert Romana from the Vatican, actually. I don't exactly know what a member of the Vatican is doing in my manor, but I suppose there's a lot going on that I don't exactly know about. As he like gives him like a good solid handshake between Gaius and Albert.
Aye, well, there's... Oh, Chris thinks a lot is underestimation, honestly.
Ooh. And with that, with the family back in action, the Blair family all up and at him. I promise all of them are up and at him.
Yep. All of them, every single one.
Oh, and James stuck true to what he wanted to do at the very start of the campaign. He wanted to right all the wrongs of his past at the cost of his own life, and he did that. Killing himself multiple times. He is the same as you. He is literally
This man is the goat.
Yeah, the Blair family is full of people that think, nah, I'm him, and then do it. They just run it down.
Want to see me blow up? Want to see me do it again?
And yes, Don Laffy, Archer is the only servant who you don't actually truly know the name of, besides Saber, of course. I think technically you don't know the name of Caster, although all information points towards it being one person in particular. Oh, okay.
It could still be Kermit the Frog. He's a legend in our time.
Yes, it still could be Kermit the
never know.
Frog. Yes, it still could be Kermit the Frog. Ooh, back out towards the Tibetan mainland. Ubel.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, shit. Roll me Arcana. It's just funny when you guys end up. You'll be fine. You'll fail this. Okay, it's fine. You can reroll that
You'll
if you
be
want.
fine.
Though.
You'll fail this.
It's probably not worth it, eh?
Yeah, no, I listen. It's probably for the best that you fail that. Anyway. Nothing stops you on your way down inside of the crevice or the carabine, or I need to come up with a better word for this. But the down here section, in
The
between, yeah, the hole. Nothing really stops you from going from the village to there. It is it actually again might give you nostalgic vibes towards when you were a hunter. You walk from location A to B with nothing interrupting you. Nothing but the calm winter air of Tibet as you're walking through. The crunch of the snow, the feeling of the leaves falling down, etc.
Yes, Ubel definitely takes that moment in and like appreciates
It might
the snow
just
a bit as much as you can.
Yeah, and it might even just be weird how like calm everything is in certain places, especially now, like when you got back home, how like calm everything has been today, in comparison to everything else.
Correct, yes. It's definitely very eerie. Just the fact that there isn't constant arguing, fighting, and everything is weird at this point.
Oh, yep. And so eventually though, you reach the area that you were headed towards, as you hear them off in the distance voices, and eventually you see Lydia and Akar talking amongst each other with a few of the other people. You don't see them have the bands over their arms that signify that they were part of like Akar's group anymore, but you do notice that the people that are with them are part of the vigilante group that was going to run it down mid at the Ishvoldens, although there are only like a few of them. There were like 4 people in total. Well, for the sake of posterity, I don't think he ever died. For the sake of posterity, one guy's the guy that was throwing daggers, dagger guy.
Fuck yeah.
That escaped from the very first fight. Yeah, the goat. He's like sitting there, leaning up against this like one of these like giant pillars of ice that's jutting out from the ground. They're all talking amongst each other until finally Akar points out you.
Quickly put Dio on the spot. Ask that guy his name.
Fuck you. That's his name. His name is Fuck You.
What's his name? What's his age? What is his occupation?
Yeah, where did you come
Give
from?
me his backstory.
Knife man, my beloved. God, I still remember him just like nat 20ing multiple times, or maybe not nat 20, but he crit Nick multiple times. Anyway, but yeah, Akar like nods towards you as you start to approach. Hey, how's it going?
Ubil is not used anymore to just being greeted normally and stuff, so that he goes quiet for a second, but then he says, I'm doing quite well, considering everything.
Yeah.
It's nice to see you too.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. A lot of shit been going on. Even though probably hasn't been that long, it feels like it's been forever since we've talked. We haven't really seen each other since. And Akar like stares off in the distance, remembering the time that he got his shit beaten in by Liz.
Yeah.
Hey, look, to his defense, he's beaten servants, okay? It's all a while shame.
What are you guys doing out here?
Discussing exactly what we should do for the village. Akar says as he looks up towards the village, and you can see like the tips of houses as they peek across the the cliff here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are starting to get afraid more and more. Don't exactly know what's going on. I mean, to be fair, I don't even know what the fuck is going on, and I was involved in it.
Yeah, Ubil nods, and he's like, yeah, I respect that.
We've sent a couple of people to check out the blizzard. None of them have come back, not in one piece. Not even No Name's going out to one of the other villages, and he's the one that knows these places the best. Seems like he's even afraid of the blizzard. And if we can't escape them, what the hell are we supposed to do? Akar says as he's just like looking off in the distance. And again, notably, as you get you get like a good, you size him up. Akar is like a lot more laid back than what he usually is. Even like the fact that he's talking about just finding a way for the villagers to escape instead of talking about getting revenge shows like a massive amount of growth for the guy.
Yes.
Because before he was dead set on just getting revenge, but it seems like at the very least he's thinking he is using that thing at the top of his body, the head or brain, I think.
Nah, no way.
Yeah, that blizzard is definitely weird. I don't know what's going on there. I would stay away from that personally.
I'm telling you, Akar, I can deal with it. Lydia says. Lydia again, like she actually, you see her look up towards this cliffside, as if like for like a brief moment she was like very like mesmerized by something that was going on up there, and then she breaks away and looks back towards the car. If it is just ice and snow, then nothing will be a problem. I can deal with it. I can handle it. Yeah, but can you handle shepherding out the whole entire village? I don't know about that. I don't know if I want to take that risk. Would you rather take the risk of staying here? Anyway, sorry. That's for us to think about. What do you want, a car? Sorry, what a car? Yes, a car says, "What do you want, a car?" What? What do you want, Ubel?
Oh yeah. Lydia, can I borrow you for a second? It's not gonna be long.
You see, both Lydia and Akar are surprised when you said you want to talk to Lydia a lot, but they just expected you were here for a car. And like both of them are like, "Huh? What do you mean?" As Lydia like shoots Akar a glance, and Akar goes, "I don't know." He like shrugs. Sure, why not? Lydia says as she like gets up and goes to move over towards you.
There is this thing I wanted to talk to you about. Do you remember a lot about yourself? About who you were before coming to this place?
She looks over at you with like a very measured, slightly confused expression.
Was a weird thing to ask, wasn't it?
It depends on what you mean. But as long as I can remember, before Musuzeme, we were on the run. Or, sorry, the way my mom always told me, we were travelers, moving from place to place. Musuzeme was the first place that I could ever truly call home.
Uber listens to that, then he nods. He reaches into his pocket and he says, "While I was at the Ishvalden camp over there, I met people who told me something. It's not about me, it's about you. I don't know whether they are telling the truth. I don't know whether they are to be trusted, but after I heard what they had to tell me, I think you should at least listen to what they were saying. It might actually interest you a lot." And then he, after reaching into his pocket, he pulls out the picture that the Federatia guys gave him of what, like Lydia back as a princess, right?
Yeah.
And he hands the photo over to her.
Lydia takes it and stares at it rather confused for a very long time. I do not know who these people are. You said they were working with the Ishvaldens. Are you sure that we can trust them?
No. Listen, none of this might make sense to you, and it does even less for me, right? But after they told me that story, I just feel like I have to relay it to you because I just think you should hear it. Basically, over there in that Ishvalden camp, there are two members of the Russian government, and they are trying to find you because apparently, according to them, you are an actual princess from over there, and they want to bring you back in order to rule the country.
Hold on, I'm
and
not.
That weird detective who was sniffing around the village, yeah, he was working with them.
Ubel, I am no more a princess than you are a king. I am just Lydia.
I mean, listen, I know that you are just Lydia. It's like, I just wanted to tell you that because if there were foreign agents out there trying to find me because they claimed I was of some sort of royal descent, personally, I would want to know about that. I don't know whether it's the truth or whether they are to be trusted, right? But
I thank you. No, it probably makes some sense. Let me guess that fucker Ishan is probably with them as well.
yes, he was trying to find them for you. No, he asked for. He was trying to find you for them.
Hmm. I do not doubt that they are from the Federatia. I do not doubt that originally we were from the Federatia, me and Olivia. No, sorry, me and my mother. She says, like rather like discernedly, while staring at the picture of her and what you is allegedly her actual mother and father.
They
I do
and
thank
Ubel is
you.
kind of
for-
reluctant whether he should continue telling the things that he has been told, but like he does it anyway, and he says, "The way they told me that story, they basically were trying to say something along the lines of that Olivia abducted you from your real family. That is what they were telling me.
Lydia, like she's
personally,
oh, sorry, can you?
yeah, no, you can. Ubel is just like, I personally, I don't know.
She scoffs at that a little bit, as if you said something ridiculous. If she abducted me, then what for? She has never mistreated me. She has just been a normal mother. I mean, of course, she can get on my nerves from time to time. There was that big argument we got about me shooting guns, etc. But if she kidnapped me, even if that is true, Lydia kind of like she's having a hard time grappling with the idea for a moment, but then sighs a little bit and just shrugs. To me, she is the only mother I have ever known. The only family I have ever known. It was only me and her against the world.
Look, I'm just here to relay the message. I will say so, however, right? I see it in a similar way to you. And at the end of the day, right, even if this entire story was right and you actually were a princess and the rightful heiress to this big empire over there, doesn't really matter, right? As you said, you're just Lydia.
Correct.
You don't have to do something just because of what was decided before you were born. Or because of your bloodline.
I believe I told you something similar a long time ago. I don't care about things like destiny or fate. I am my own person. I will simply do as I want. And what I want is to trust the person that has cared for me for my entire life over some Federation people that are working with the Ishvaldens.
Yeah, I believe that you were gonna make that decision, and I probably would have done the same. It's just, after hearing that, I just felt the need to tell you, like...
No, I thank you. I thank you. You have warned me about exactly what the ploy is. And she, like, pats you kind of roughly on the shoulder. By the way, you are free to... I don't exactly know what you've gotten yourself involved into, but you are free to come with us, you know. We are thinking about trying to leave. I don't have as much control over it as someone like Yamada, but I do know a bit of how to control ice. If it is just a blizzard, it will not stop me. In the back of your mind, you remember, allegedly, she is a bomb. She is a very unstable bomb of stuff. So her using her powers.
Did you learn that, or was it
Oh,
something Ishan told me?
Fuck, no, you're
I was
right.
about to say, I
No,
don't
you
think
don't.
that I...
Okay, never mind. Pretend I never
Nobody
said anything.
knows.
Pretend I
I
never
mean,
said anything.
not gonna
Pretend I
lie,
never said
even
anything.
from what you Bell knows about the Blizzard, he should know that's a bad idea.
Potentially, yeah, but you don't know. You don't
Kaboom.
know. You don't know.
I don't think Ubel knows, right?
Yeah, he does.
No.
No,
Only knows
only
that
Liz
it's a
knows
blizzard.
that she's a
It was-
bomb. Or at least allegedly.
I mean, I told them, like, stay away from the blizzard, not a
Yes,
good
yeah.
idea. Right? Like, I said that in
Yeah.
So,
Funny.
I don't know. If you would have asked me that same question a couple of days ago, I probably would have immediately picked up what little I own and come with you, but... And I know I'm kind of contradicting myself there regarding what I said earlier, but... Every now and then you are confronted with things in life that you can't exactly run away from. So... No, I'm afraid I'm not gonna leave with you guys.
I wish you the best of luck then.
Oh god, they're all gonna fucking die.
Yep.
You both should try to stop them, but hey.
Oh, and by the way, maybe, I don't know, do you plan on telling Olivia about the things that I told you just?
She thinks about it for a moment, but then slowly nods. Even if I tried, I don't know how long I could keep it a secret from her. She's very good at finding out information.
Yeah, so maybe don't put too much of an emphasis on the fact that I told you all of these things. She can be scary at times.
She can be. She is the best shot out of the whole entire village, no offense. I have never seen her once miss her target, so I would not want to put you in the crosshairs, friend.
I appreciate that.
And do not worry on us doing a suicide mission or anything. We are going to be really testing the waters on this whole blizzard thing before we make the big jump. So we'll still be around for at least a few days. Oh, and
Okay, that's good to hear.
beyond that, Lydia like looks over with like a slightly pained expression towards a car, and then back towards you. Tell that bitch Elizabeth thank you. The car, he needed to be hit over the head a few times. It seems like he finally understands what's really important.
Bell nods a couple of times. Yeah. Sometimes you really need to be hit hard in the face by the world around you in order to understand what's right and what not.
She nods. I wish we would have
Well,
gotten. Oh, no, sorry. I wish.
No, you good.
I wish we would have gotten to talk with each other more. Perhaps another day.
Yes. Hopefully.
and,
Let's hope that there will be another day.
and she goes to turn around to leave. And she gets a few steps away, and then she stops. Oh, have you seen Yamata recently?
So right now, Ubel was just talking, invested in the conversation. Immediate flashback to the fucking. It's like this anime thing where for a couple of seconds, like a bunch of images flash into
Yes,
the set.
Yeah.
Lucille on the floor, blah blah blah. I have, but I don't think that he's in the mood to talk right now.
Akar was really worried about them. He had suggested we go pay him a visit at the monastery soon.
I am worried about him too, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's what he needs right now.
She nods. See you around, Duba.
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure to bid you guys farewell when you guys actually decide to leave.
Ooh. Yep, and alright. Lydia goes back to Akar. They're gonna go check on Yamada at the monastery before they start headed out towards the blizzard to see if they can find a way out. And
Let's send a bomb into it. Let's send a bomb into it
Great.
monastery.
Oh
Let's see,
boy!
let's
I
see
hope
what's
they
going to
didn't-
kill them first.
No. At this point, Yamada is
Alright,
on
I
like a
don't know.
suicide
Liz
run.
is in her manner. I wish she was out here.
and
Isn't
very
happy to have my family together. Explosion in the distance.
It's just like a snow nuke in the horizon. I wonder what that is about.
and very briefly, for a moment, or I shouldn't say very briefly, but like very subtly, as you're walking, you can see someone materializing into existence right in front of you. He's leaned up against the walls of the cavern that you guys are in. Not towards where Lydia and Akar are, but like out towards here, like to the south a little bit. Like you walk away like a decent distance. There are just nothing more than little blips in the snow. As you look back, and then as you look forward to the south here, you see a guy again sitting down, leaned up against the cavern. Small amounts of blood dripping out of his mouth, but he still has a smile on his face. A very confident smile.
Fuck.
I'll look after him. Don't worry.
Yeah, as Ubel sees him, he's gonna walk over to him. He's gonna squat down next to him.
I owe the kid that
Yeah.
much. He's got a good heart.
You know, I don't really know what to think about you, Lancer.
My history is complex. Ajax the Great has had a lot of ups and a lot of downs.
Why is the concept of redemption so important to you? Important enough to materialize into this whole thing?
Oh. Lancer, he looks like a little bit surprised when you ask him that. But then he gets like his smile grows even wider as he looks up at you. I don't know if you'll really understand it or not, truthfully. Honor and pride. Things that only a true warrior has. Akar would understand. He looks over towards the the distance where Akar and Lydia are as small dots. He is he is leaned up, like sitting, spear in his hand. The spear is like crooked and cracked at places now. He has worse for wear. You know that Lancer, like you can even tell by the weak manifestation as he materialized that Lancer is on his last legs. He can probably do like one last thing and then he is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because he's no longer getting mana from Akar. He has Akar has no command skills. He is just there by sheer force of will. He is still here.
My guy.
The way I died stripped me of everything that I've done over my life. In one moment of weakness, he looks out not towards you, but just towards like in general, like the past, almost as if he's like literally looking towards his past. I killed myself. No one could defeat Ajax the Greater except me. And in that moment of folly, I stripped every accolade from my family and my name. Do you even remember Ajax? Amongst the names such as Atalanta and Achilles? All of the
I
things.
didn't get that kind of.
All the things I did, fighting Hector to a standstill. The shield that could not be penetrated. As he looks down towards his hand, where you know that giant shield that he manifests is. Gone in an instant. A blemish on my legacy. And to a warrior, legacy means everything. Something in your mind pings to you. Chad is also saying it. Notably, now that you know, I was going to say, Charon probably still does remember, actually. I think you actually know, because as you said, Charon, writer, gave you his story. Charon does remember, but I mean, that's one person, and also that's the boatman, so.
That's death.
I didn't get that kind of education, Lancer, but my servant told me about the life you lived, the things you did.
At least one person remembers.
Is that the only thing that is driving you? The way other people perceive you? Thousands of years from when you lived?
Legacy is important to me. It's the reason that I did everything that I did. To carve out a name that would last generations. To be not only a hero to the people around me, but a symbol of heroism for eons to tell. And while some of my family achieved that recognition, such as Achilles, he closes his eyes. I faded away into nothingness. Beyond all of that, though, I wanted a chance to do it right. I wanted a chance to fight a battle of legends against heroes of our time and die with honor and glory once, instead of pathetically.
Do you think you deserve it? Redemption, that is?
Deserve? Lancer looks up at you with like a almost like rebellious big smile on his face, even though this man is on death's door. I'm the only one that decides who deserves anything. Redemption is something that is earned by oneself. I will get my redemption.
Ubel sighs and then he stands up. No, I still don't know what to think about you, Lancer.
That's all right. As long as you think about me. Let my tale live on inside of your mind. The complex story of Ajax.
A part of me wants to ask you whether you want to continue fighting.
What a foolish question.
I'm talking about the Grail War. Do you want to continue to be involved?
He, as defeated as Lancer can look, because he's still got gusto, as it were, he does get a little bit somber. Fighting, yes. My whole life has been nothing but fighting. But I am under no ideal dream that I could win. I fight because I must, to reclaim my honor, to undo my legacy. That will be enough for me. As long as I carve my name into the hearts of the people that witness my heroics here, that is enough.
I understand. Well, even though you are a very confusing entity to me, and I still don't really understand what's happening behind your eyes, should you survive long enough, then I'd love to invite you again to have breakfast at my place, like that one day.
That would be wonderful. Be sure to invite that cutie as well. For a moment, you don't know who he's talking about, but the only one that he could be talking about is fucking Ryder. And he smiles at you.
Yeah, Ubel smiles back. Make sure to look after Aka. Also, to be fair, I don't think he needs it anymore. I haven't seen him so calm in ever.
Defeat will do that to a person, especially a hot-headed one such as him.
I see. Does make sense. Well, I think I'm gonna leave now. You're not gonna...
You're not going to what?
I stopped myself mid-sentence because kind of was implying that indirectly, but I kind of got the gist of what his reply would be.
Gotcha.
Like I was kind of offering him of staying in the war, making a contract, but he doesn't seem like he would do it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna leave in the general direction of Liz's manor.
Okay. And sorry, continue.
We can move away. The last thing that I would do would be to contact Noah over Ryder and say, so basically my shit is done. I'm ready to meet up with you guys. Is a plan still to go to Liz's manor?
Yeah, we'll get to that. And so as you go to leave, Lancer stands up, and on his last legs, he looks out towards you. With that, out of all of the servants that you've seen, he is the most that embodies the actual name Heroic Spirit. As he looks over towards you, and you actually see, you don't know if it's just because he's running out of mana or what, or if he just does it to show you, but he manifests both his spear and, well, his spear was already manifested, but he manifests his shield, Roias, as he looks out towards you as you go to leave. Ubel. Others choose how to remember you. That much is true. You cannot truly decide how your legacy is interpreted. The same way that I cannot truly show you how heroic I am. However, and he looks you square in the dead in the eyes, man to man, across from the snow, warrior to hunter. Your own actions decide your legacy. If you do not like how you will be interpreted, if you do not like how others will see you for years to come, simply do better. If others do not deem you worthy of redemption, simply prove them wrong.
Lancer, if you yourself don't think that you deserve redemption, how do you prove yourself wrong?
He smiles. Sometimes you gotta beat the shit out of a guy to make him realize something.
You just told him to go kick your own ass.
Correct. Yeah. He did. Yes. Like again, mentioning even like referencing like what had happened to a car, how a car got the shit beaten out of them and is now more rational. Just like, you know what? How about you beat the shit out of punch yourself a few times and you'll get better. That's great.
Truly the most heroic of
Uwe-
all time.
So Uwe does like a little chuckle. I didn't expect any different answer, honestly. Out of
Lancer would make an awful therapist.
Have you tried punching your depression?
Literally, actually.
he literally ended his own life. He's not a good therapist, bro. Like,
Correct.
No, but he has the experience. He's like, look, I was there, and you don't want to end up like this.
Trust me, it's not worth it. I've been through it.
It's not worth it.
financial
from
advice from a homeless person.
He did kind of just show up like a homeless person and give you life advice, and then as he's smiling at you, you see him turn back towards like a car and Lydia, and he dematerializes. As then you call Noah to figure out where you're meeting up. Hey Noah.
I was waiting for it.
No.
You arrive towards the tower. And
Yeah.
roll me Arcana.
Okay. Can I ask you
Fail,
to also
fail,
roll me a
fail,
key I can
fail.
hide behind?
It's fine. You're gonna fail. Nothing's there. You're gonna go turn around.
Noah, you gotta stop passing these.
I can't roll below a 20 on Arcana.
Noah, you gotta stop passing these. You gotta stop passing these. You gotta stop passing these. As a familiar sensation almost like hums through your body as you feel the influence of time magic here. As you reach like right in front of the tower, you're looking up at it again, or not different tower, but you're looking up at it. You can feel it begin to hum and twirl, and the bricks begin to move into place as arcane runes and sigils that are inside of the whatchamacallit, that have been carved inside of the bricks, begin to shift and move and hum with energy. And you know that likely means Hephaestus is inside of this tower. Ryder also knows that and materializes right next to you. Well, we found out exactly what he's been doing while we were at the banquet.
We were looking for him when we found him, but
You won't be here for long, Ryder says as you see her materialize both of her guns.
oh boy. All we have to do is find out what he's doing in here. Get what we can.
Yeah. Let's just
no,
have
man,
a
Chad has pretty solid advice, I think.
let's just have a nice little chat with him. Ryder says as Ryder begins moving towards the tower. She stops, she pauses.
Yeah. Let me just put down a safety precaution.
Okay.
How fast is this happening? Would you? I was gonna say, would I
The
have a
tower
minute
is
to cast
slowly
something
waking
quickly?
up. Yeah, you have you have the time.
Okay, then I'd like to cast something for a minute quickly.
Well, I got like
fifth
what-
level spell.
if you wanted to stop the tower from activating, you have a very short amount of time. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, no, because like the tower is slowly coming to life, and if you want to like stop it right now, then you're going to have to rush in. But I mean, can it even be stopped? I don't know. You can try to blow it up. It's up to you. It's a choice that you have to make. How important is the safety precaution you're going to guess?
Keep me alive. Okay, it's okay. We have Ryder. We don't need this. It's fine. We'll go into the tower with her.
All right. And
Nothing over.
you and Ryder,
That's the last time we saw Noah.
you and Ryder alone enter into one of the towers, and you feel a very familiar sensation as you walk in. As that, like, it feels like you're walking through a barrier. As you push through into the second tower that you'd been inside of. That feeling in your gut, oh, actually, ooh, haha. Let me think about this for 1 second. Yeah, it's already begun activating. We're getting real funny. As you enter, I'll give you a choice about which one Noah tries to feel out. You have Arcana, you have Occultism, you have Religion. Roll one of them.
Well, occultism will probably give me the best. I don't know. I'm gonna do Arcana. It's his specialty, you know.
God damn.
What am I rolling today? Big numbers.
So you walk in, and for a moment, as you pass the barrier, you see a very familiar tower. It looks very similar to the tower that was up towards the north that you are now intimately familiar with, as you had walked up through there. But as you walk through this one, you see the insides of the tower for a moment, and then your vision changes and shifts around you. And instead of the tower, you are home. You're back in New York. You just had a really long day at McDonald's too.
No, I don't work there.
Mm-hmm.
Like as you enter the tower, or what you think is the tower, you set that, like, you feel like you hear the ka-chink of something as you set down your keys in like the old like on the old dresser that you always used to. As you look around, and as mentioned before, your mother probably isn't home. She's probably working out late. As you look around, it's your old home.
Okay,
So this is like early Noah, before even like the Pandora Institute.
Yep.
Oh,
so
wow.
question: does this, in this moment, does Noah feel like he's in this predicament, or is it like just something that he sees and he can wiggle his way out of it?
It's Romy will.
Okay. Oh.
The bed is ended. Let's go home. No more suffering. Yes, it's over. You found the secret
There's
door.
no more.
You found the secret
Yeah,
door.
That's a bad roll.
So,
what's a good one? I don't know anymore.
saves are usually a lot lower than skills in Pathfinder. If you hover over it, though, you can see that Noah rolled a 3. So, even though skills are usually lower than, even though saves are usually lower than skills, this will save is bad. Besides that, what was I going to say? Oh, so you were saying, like, do you actually feel like you're in the past or not? For a minute or two, for like, let's say that, like, or even 30 seconds, for 30 seconds, you genuinely do feel like you are back in the past. Like you feel like you just got home from a really long shift at McDonald's. You open the door, you set your keys onto the desk, the same exact desk that you always used to, that same exact clunk that you of the keys hitting the desk. And then you start to all at once, I shouldn't say all at once, but like you start to slowly realize, hey, wait, why did I think that? I just entered the tower. But for a moment, you really were submerged in that idea.
Noah's gonna immediately try to remember if he opened another book.
You do.
Every
All
time
you
we found
remember.
it.
All you remember this time was walking into the tower.
He's gonna look around and like in his mind call out for Ryder.
You do not even sense you have a connection to Ryder. Why would you? This is far, far, far away from any of that.
He's gonna stop and like just look out the window. See if there's any. Just see what's happening
So-
outside. Say a guy going, "I'm walking here."
You look out the window, and it is as you remember it. It's New York. You're back home, the hustle and bustle of the Big Apple, the large skyscrapers. There is not a sign of snow in sight. It is not the Tibetan winter. It is a nice warm afternoon in summer of New York. You see the cars going by. There are tons of people and whatnot scurrying about. You see mages doing whatnot. Yeah, it's fine. You're back in New York, as you always had been. Hell Salem's Lot, as you remember it.
Okay, but we know we just came in through the tower. So he's gonna just look around and think, no, we can't, we couldn't have. I knew I told Ryder to get me out, but not this far out. He's gonna try to go back the way he came in, like.
So you open the door to your home, trying to get back out. You open the door, and you see a guy. You bump into a guy as you open the door and walk out the street. Hey, I'm walking here. As you bump into a person, you feel the impact as you open the door, and you're in New York. You are back.
Okay. He's gonna immediately say sorry to the guy, like, firstly, hey, sorry, and he's gonna stand up and he's just gonna look around and think. I think at first he's gonna realize that this is the wrong time, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no, he wasn't at Pandora. You know what he will do? He'll check to see if his phone's on him because he lost that.
Yeah.
Daigo has that.
No, your phone is there. I mean, why would it be gone? You're not in Tibet.
Wow. Oh. Yeah. That is a really weird time to just join. I mean, yeah, it's a session 0. It's fine.
Yeah,
Fantastic
guys, we're back
timing.
in New York. We're in Noah's pre-session.
Okay, I think he's gonna look on his phone to see if he has James's number.
You do not.
No. It felt too real to be an illusion.
I was just going to say that as far as you can tell, perhaps everything was just a dream. Perhaps all of Tibet was not real and it was all just Noah's dream.
I mean, yeah, Noah, you sound fucking crazy. You joined an academic institute of magic and then went to Tibet on a Grail war?
Yeah,
And you're a
like,
time mage? Get over yourself, kid.
I think he's gonna do one thing to prove to just double check himself, and that's it's late, nobody's home. It's fine. He's gonna lock up because it's pretty real, and he's gonna head over to Pandora.
Okay. Yeah, you head over towards Pandora, the old rundown Pandora Institute that you remember at the off-end side of New York. The sign that before you guys had fixed it is barely hanging up, that looks like a rundown warehouse of sorts.
Yeah, he's gonna go to the front and open it. Well, it may be locked now, actually.
As you go to open it, it is not locked. The door is a little hard, a little rough to open, but you eventually open it. And as you do, a potential wave of nostalgia washes over you as a small little robot looks up at you. Oh, Fred, we have new visitors.
Honey, you're okay.
Oh, hey, kid, don't be scared off by the looks. Are you here for business, or? Honey is always fine.
I could have sworn I've been here.
Fred adjusts his glasses a little bit. I don't remember you. Honey does not know you, but Honey would love to get to know you.
Noah's gonna check his hands. Gonna be like, looking for the command seal.
You do not see command seals on your hand.
No, but there's no way that was just a dream. I wasn't even sleeping before this.
Honey thinks that this one is crazy. Yeah, only crazy people would ever open that door anyway, Fred says as he's shuffling through papers that you remember you in the past you fucking organized all this. It's all unorganized again.
No, I have to do it again. The worst guy. Yeah, Noah's gonna point at Honey when she says that. I don't want to be hearing that from you.
Honey tilts her head a little bit.
I mean, I'm not crazy. You know about Hawaii, right?
Ooh, you should not ask Honey about Hawaii. Bad things happen in Hawaii. Fred raises an eyebrow as he's now staring at you. What do you know about Hawaii? Wait, no,
I don't.
Sorry,
she never told me.
You don't know about it. Sorry. Why are you asking about what does the state Hawaii have to do with anything? Look, kid, you still haven't. Are you here for business or?
I don't know.
Fred looks you up and down for a moment, and then he reaches over. An old coffee machine that you eventually actually gotten to fix. He struggles with it, hits it a few times, and then eventually gets it to start working. And makes you a nice cup of coffee. And then goes to hand it over to you. Yeah. Tastes like shit, but looks like you need it.
Everything just felt so real. I'm lost.
and you take the cup of coffee. I don't know if you drink it or not, but it feels warm in your hands. And in fact, like you could even feel, you now recognize, you could even feel the wind on your face as you were walking here to begin with, the smells of the hot dog stands, everything. It is real. You can't, it's so real. Maybe Tibet was all just a dream.
Noah's gonna look up at Fred. Thank you for this.
No problem.
I've never been here before, right?
Fred looks over at Honey, and they both shake their head up at you.
Well, I remember this place.
That sounds weird. Might have gotten involved with some sort of like weird monster or whatnot. You do have a weird aura around you.
I do.
Fred adjusts his glasses again as he looks up at you. Yeah, probably explainable by like what? Could be a weird nightmare creature. There are a ton of different monsters and whatnot exist around. We thought they were nothing more than fiction and fantasy before the gates really opened, but ellipsal, perhaps? Again, as he's like ruffling through pages and whatnot. That's what we do here at Pandora. We research the things that we thought were fantasy. Honey thinks that you look fine. Fred often turns away tons of new customers because he is so rude. You do not need to take his words to heart.
Noah's just gonna look down at the coffee and just like ponder for a while.
Ooh. I mean, a while passes.
Yeah, and he's gonna look to like the pile of messed up papers. Any one of those. Grab any one. I can tell you what's on there. Well, I can answer questions about it.
So Fred picks up eyes you suspiciously, but then picks up a random piece of paper. All right, what about this one? And as you go to remember what's on it, roll me will.
Oh boy.
Ooh. Okay. You feel something in the back of your mind tug almost as if you are starting, as you're spending time here, you are starting to forget about the discrepancies, as it were.
Yeah.
But you manage to fight off whatever that tugging is in the back of your mind, and you remember exactly what's on that piece of paper. And assumingly when you recite it to Fred, he mumbles to himself as he furrows his brow. That's strange. Maybe you really have been here before? Oh.
I must have.
I mean, with what Bossman was experimenting with, he says for a moment, as he looks out towards like the window outside, looking at the busy street beyond. Perhaps you're just skilled at, and this might be strange, this might be out there, But perhaps you're skilled with, or at least latently skilled with time magic? Maybe you saw like a prophecy of the future or whatnot? Perhaps we will get to know you soon? If not a monster that's implanting your dreams, maybe it was... I don't know, I've seen weirder. An oracle, perhaps? He eyes you up and down.
I don't think I'm an oracle, but I am. I was told I do have time magic inside of me that needs to be awoken.
Oh, that's strange. Never met someone that could see the future. Well, either
I'm
way.
not seeing the future.
Fred like looks at you like a okay kid. Well, welcome to Pandora either way. Honey welcomes you, new friend. And Honey goes to like shake your hand.
He shakes Honey's hand.
It feels as real as you remember it. And do you have some kind of plan to get out of this loop? Or
Yeah.
okay.
I think step one, I'm gonna ask Fred. What was Hephaestus working on?
He like squints his eyes a little bit when you say Hephaestus' name specifically. Several things, I imagine. We're just a small branch that he controls. I know that he had research into temporal magic.
If that was a vision of the future, which I don't believe it is, and this means I have time to get together what I can of his plans.
I mean, he's basically a superstar everywhere. One of the most famous scientists outside of the most famous scientist in the world. Probably has many different plans. A lot of them probably top secret.
Do we have access to that top secret? Oh, you guys don't know me.
It's like, do we have access to Hephaestus' top secret plans? Fred looks at you like, what?
I was gonna think of like doing something about getting like to Tibet, but like I don't even have the money to do so. I'm too poor.
Correct.
Then I think Noah's just going to try and like find something in here that he doesn't know.
Okay.
Because everything has been familiar.
Yep.
If he really has like, if this really is real, then there should be something he doesn't know.
So
like he should be able to check his phone for information that he's never seen
this
before.
might be terrifying to you, as if you Google something you've never Googled, or even just like papers that perhaps you never really looked at closely, they're actually there. You read a newspaper that you have no memory of reading before, and it's there. You read the words on the newspaper. You talk to a person, a stranger you've never met before, and he says hi back to you.
So in Noah's head, there's only two conclusions. one, it was all just a dream. Or two, he has really fucking gone back in time.
Oh man, Dio, I can't. You know, I was thinking, how long would I need to keep playing Liz? Well, I'm so glad we finally got out of the prologue. We're actually doing the real campaign
We're
now.
in the real campaign now, baby.
Yeah.
It was all just a dream. Here's the thing, Noah. You can tell me. I'll see if they work or not. Plans on how you would escape the Matrix, as it were, and or about what you're going to do. But I just want to tell you, time continues to pass, and if you cannot figure out a way, you just keep going about your daily life. You keep working at McDonald's too. You even see your mother again for the first time in what feels like forever. Daily life continues. Night and day, over and over again. You learn new things. You can buy new things off the shelves. They are there. It is a world. You are back in New York. As literal actual days go by, there is nothing else that you can imagine other than it was all just nothing but a dream. Or maybe, as you said, maybe it's like a vision of the future. Maybe you really do have time magic and you are somewhat of an oracle and you are envisioning what will happen or could happen.
Huh. Well, that's fucking interesting.
Do you have any other plans to get out, or do you just settle back in? Like, yeah, what do you do when faced with this?
I'm gonna use this step one.
Okay.
Noah's never asked his mother too much about his dad.
Yes.
I'm gonna fucking use this shit. Whatever it is.
All right, and so so one night, when she comes home late from work as usual, how do you broach the subject?
It'll be like they're just talking like hello and stuff, and they come home, and then he'll just eventually say, "Hey, I know I never brought it up before, but." And again, not that we need him, but who is my dad exactly?
Your mother stops hanging up her coat in the hallway, and then very carefully and cautiously looks over at you. Broaching that subject, huh? I always assumed you'd ask me one day.
I never really planned to, if I'm going to be honest with you.
She sighs, and then looks out the window towards New York for a moment, before looking back to you. I unfortunately don't have the answers that you really want to know. I don't know who your father was. She puts a hand on the glass of the window as she looks out. I had trouble having children.
I see. I mean, it's okay. Like I said, we don't need him.
It wasn't a miracle of magic or anything like that. I've always been a rather solitary person. And she crosses her arms a little bit. Vulcan Industries. They were coming up with a new program thing, let's say. Only to have children without another person involved. The truth is, I'm not really sure if you have a dad. She says with air quotes.
Huh. It's kind of weird to think about.
Times are changing. Technology is rapidly evolving. Magic is being brought back into the world and then sucked out. You do remember Vulcan Industries is the business that Hephaestus runs. Vulcan, yes. Hephaestus is just a god.
Wait a second. So then, I don't really have a father.
I mean, in a funny way, if you really wanted to think about it, Vulcan Industries is your father. Or what was the name of the man that led it? She like snaps her fingers a few times. Oh, that's right. Hephaestus. Reginald, I think. You can think of him as your dad, although I doubt he's really your dad.
Oh, I don't think I'd want to do that, no.
You're rather special in that regard. There weren't very many people that undertook the program. I think that we were in one of the first waves of them launching it.
Are there others?
Probably. I'd imagine so. You can't be the only one, right?
You didn't get in a no dad group chat? No, nothing like that.
No, it wasn't anything as serious as that. I didn't know the other people that underwent it. But as I've always said, you didn't exactly need a father, right? I'm doing the best I can. And she like gives like a little like she like flexes towards you a little bit. She's like, I'm doing good, right? I'm raising you on my own, right? Please tell me, right?
Noah smiles. Yes, you're doing great.
Was something worrying you, or I know that job at that place can't be too good.
I don't know, I just had a very bad dream, I guess.
Yeah, I've had those from time to time, trust me. But that's all alright. At the end of the day, we could always just wake up at the end. That's the thing about dreams, no matter how terrifying they get, eventually they'll be over.
The issue is it felt so real. Like,
And
there were things in the dreams I couldn't even think about.
she walks over towards you, and this feels like genuinely forever, your mother walks over to you and just holds you in an embrace. She just hugs you.
He is just going to hold her and it felt like felt like I was right there. There was so much blood and lies, and
It's all gonna be okay.
it was so cold. So cold.
It's all gonna be okay. And slowly, time continues to move here. Maybe Tibet all just was nothing more than a dream, as the clock keeps ticking and ticking and ticking. Days go by, and in fact,
There's one thing I do want to change though.
sure.
After that day, Noah is going to apply to go work at Pandora, slightly earlier than he would have, but
Okay.
if they accept him.
Yeah, they do. Even though they look at you a little fucking weird. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, we'll tell them like if they don't like the interview, we'll literally just say, "Listen, I know it's you already. Might as well, right?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I do miss my Greek boat lady.
What were you going to change? You said that was just that you joined a little bit earlier.
Yeah, is that we after that day go to Pandora, and then I think the other thing is just I don't think there'll be anything about it, but we'll try to see if there's anything that we can find in relation to Hephaestus and
Probably not.
Tibet and all
That's
that.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Those are top secret documents.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it was all just that was it. That end campaign. That's it. I told you it was gonna end soon.
Yeah, all right.
Yep, that's it.
Nice.
Thank you all for playing. It's been wonderful.
Well, guys,
yeah,
meet us next week for
and,
Z Squad.
Yeah, and just one
I'm
final
going to jump.
one final scene at the very end.
Kaiser, save a spot for me.
One final scene at the end of it all. You remember you get back. You're riding your bike one day, Noah. Or maybe walking or riding your bike, either way. On the sidewalk of the streets of New York, and you look past in that park. And on a stage there is the mayor of New York doing magic tricks again for the kids. And it's that same exact scene that you remember from all that time ago, when that thing that sparked that first joy of magic in you. And you hear from the side of you, through magic, all things are possible. As if you remember, in the same exact spot that you met him before, Hephaestus stands before you in that long black overcoat, his white beard, as he looks over at you in the streets of New York.
He looks over to him. I really am an oracle, huh?
You were designed with that in mind. You are destined for great things, Noah.
And what would that be exactly?
This, as he spreads out his arms, and he just, this, New York. As you see when he does, it seems as if Hephaestus can control the stars themselves. As you look up towards the sky, and the stars begin to move in that like parallax way as they move across the sky, and he speeds up the world a little bit as the people around you begin to move very, 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 very fast for a moment, and then all stop as all time inside of this world stops. And he looks over towards you. This is what I have worked my entire life to create. Not just a dream, not just New York. An entire world like this. You felt it, did you not? It is real. All of this was part of my plan, my ideal. You now understand why I needed to be so uncompromising when getting to this. We are only 2/3 of the way there, and yet you can feel it. This world is perfect. As you now begin to truly understand, you were almost tricked into believing that Tibet was nothing more than a dream. That's how real this dream that you're in of Festus's creation is to you. You spent like weeks here.
And what makes this world perfect exactly?
I just need more. I need to connect more minds into it. The first thing that you checked to disprove my dream was the information that you did not know. Unluckily for you, I know every single document that is inside of that branch. If all of the minds are connected to this dream, then it can simulate anything, but without the grit and viscera of reality. Boundaries on the outer limits. A world that is as real as reality, where murder is incompatible with the very data of the world.
But if we have all these people, will they not be driven to the same things?
No, because I will control it. Magic is the altering of reality. It is the imposing of will onto the real. Your mind makes up thousands of different things. Books, novels, media in general. Humanity's mind is one of the most untapped resources of all in the world. That is what I mean when I say that magic is the door to everything. A world without murder or struggle. A world of nothing more than peace. And it is real. Do you understand me, Noah? You of all people must understand.
I think you're the only one that doesn't understand. Isn't it? Where does your influence stop? If you can stop violence, murders, will you stop arguments?
The minutiae of such a thing are unimportant. They will be dealt with, nothing more than blips in the dataset.
I see. So you're building a world that you think is right.
He looks towards the person giving off a magic show towards children. And for the very first time in the entire campaign, you did not perhaps think that it was possible, but Hephaestus Reginald Laurent smiles. Yes. For this, any sacrifice is worth it.
I won't lie to you. That does sound great. I mean, if you think about it, people will get to live happily.
All that I need
But-
is for you to take my hand. And Hephaestus reaches out his hand towards you.
Noah's gonna look down at his hand and look over to the magic show.
The smiles on the children's faces as they look up and see the wonder of magic is as real as you remember it.
I like your world. It looks amazing. But we aren't built for just one thing. It was the hurt and the sadness that made us make the things we did, made humankind evolve in the way that they did. As much as I hate those things, they are important.
He slowly lowers his hands, or his hand towards you. Is that your final answer?
Isn't there a middle ground?
With
Can't you start
something-
this world that people could visit instead?
The reason I use the serpent as a base for this world is because it requires minds, souls even, as a power source. The sacrifice that I talked about. You cannot simply visit this place. It must be all or nothing. The more minds that are connected to it, the more perfect the world becomes. If I simply allow half of the world to choose not to make the right choice, then the world will permanently be imperfect. More than that, there is a danger of the serpent breaking free. Hephaestus says as he looks off towards the distance. That thing has a mind of its own, unfortunately. And I will need a lot of power to break its will.
So it would be impossible to hurt people here, right?
Correct.
Noah's gonna cast Fireball on himself.
The world, as you cast Fireball on yourself, the world glitches out like a computer program. And for a moment, you feel pain, and then the fire disappears and literally resets you as if you never did that. And Hephaestus frowns over at you. I did truly want you to have free will in this choice. I wanted you out of everyone. If there was no one else that understood me, perhaps you could. If not Daigo or Lucille. If not Elizabeth or Ubel. I thought you would be the one person that might share my burden. Oh well. Nothing more than blips in the data set. Roll me will.
Huh. This is a hero point moment.
Yeah.
I feel like this is the hero point moment. Oh.
Oh, as he out of nowhere, he is God in this world, by the way. He appears directly in front of you, hand reached out, and for a moment, the vision of him, nothing more than the metal robot, appears before you as he grabs a hold of you. And let me one moment, please. Let me open Hephaestus's sheet real quick.
I explode.
Oh boy. Sure is nice to go in the final boss's domain on your own.
You pass. Oh, so on success, you take half damage. One moment. Oh, I didn't link the damage. God damn it.
I think you did. It's there. It's 20.
Oh no. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah. So it's 20 plus 23 additional damage. On an additional 4. So roll fortitude as well. Save DC. Okay, you passed both of them. So you take half of 20, then half of 23.
Okay, I'm back.
It's 21.
Yep.
Okay.
And as Hephaestus touches your head, you feel all of the memories of Tibet being erased from your mind. You will learn my truth. Outside, Ubel! Very briefly, you call Noah, there is no answer.
So you
Okay.
mean when I reach out to Ryder, there's literally nothing, right?
So yeah, oh yes, no, fuck, you didn't even call him. Yeah, yeah. So you reach out to Ryder, and for a moment there's nothing, until finally, you feel Ryder appear right next to you. It's bad. Holy shit, it's bad. Okay, I didn't understand how bad it was. Ryder says, she materializes right next to you, and she falls down to one knee, grabbing her head. They have Noah. He has Noah.
I got this. I got a plan, I swear.
Festus, it's so much worse than we thought. He's close. He's getting closer to his goal.
I got no response.
We can't do it alone, Ubel. We need help. Ryder looks over at you with like a slight bit of desperation, which is out of character for the undead boatman Charon. And all right,
Yeah.
Ubel, who do you go to for help? There are the Ishboldens, there is Elizabeth, there is Yamada, there is the village.
Please go to me, because I have one last thing I need to do.
Please go to me so I can fucking munch on you.
No.
mean,
I actually have like one last thing to do, but like...
Let's do the maths in our heads. Who was with Hephaestus? Who was against Hephaestus?
You know that dying...
Daigo and Lucille are dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Daigo and Lucille are dead. The two people that opposed him the most. So, outside of
Ishan said that he wants to stop the curse from being used.
Mhm.
I could get the United States involved in all of this.
Potentially, there is the blizzard outside
Listen,
that keeps
if
them
you
from
tell
getting
the
new.
if you tell the United States they're gonna lose their Eagle Sound Air freedom, my God.
Drone strike. No, so Ubel stands there and he gives like as Ryder does this whole thing, he gives her like the 1,000-yard stare. He was like, this day was going well. No, it doesn't.
Sorry. I tried to teleport him out, but I couldn't. The magic surrounding Noah was too strong. It's like he was synchronizing with it. It's like he was a part of... And then you feel it now. You cannot fail this save anymore as this tower fully activates. Another hand touches the beacon. 2 out of the 3 towers have been lit. Hey, chill. Fitting, but chill. Actually, you know what? No, actually, don't chill. It's fitting. Ubel, choose.
When you say we need help, what help? Firepower? Manpower? Magic?
Someone that you trust to get Noah out. Our options are Assassin, Elizabeth with Archer, the Ishvaldens, or Yamada.
But out like what out? Knock him out?
Out of the tower. Festus is doing something to him.
Out of the tower, out of the tower. We had an encounter similar to this when Noah was inside of the tower. Who was with him? Maria?
Archer.
Archer?
Yep. Archer, Maria was there, Liz was there.
Yeah, you
the
don't
Ishvaldens were
know.
there,
Yeah, you don't know what happened inside, but just for OLC, Archer did say that she was very, very powerful inside of that realm of dreams due to her nature, but you don't know that. Ishvalda might be the best, yeah, but Archer broke him out the last time. Yes.
I will say that we did speak about everything that happened there, so Noah did say that Archer was in there with him. We still had that conversation.
Yeah. You know that the last time that Noah was in the tower, Archer broke him out.
I also want to say, from everything that has been said so far, Liz has no interest in fighting Hephaestus.
Correct.
She has an interest, at least in Noah.
And saving Noah, potentially. Yeah, it seems like she had a decent relationship with Noah, especially because James just said that he's one of the only people that can use the spell, but you don't know that.
Yeah, I don't know any of it. I don't know any of it.
So I
have
think
no reason
Yamada is... I don't think you're going to go to Yamada. I think the real question is whether or not you go to Liz or the Ishvaldens.
I mean, Yamata knows that I have shot at Daigo.
Yeah.
Assumingly.
Yes,
something like that.
yes.
Or my servant, at least something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Lancer is just still chilling somewhere.
Also, Lancer is like dying.
Right, Lancer has one good thing left in him.
This could be his final heroic moment.
A lot rides on this this decision, Ubel. I hope that your tired mind Kaiser's got this. I believe in you. I will say there's no correct answer. It's just up to you.
No, correct.
There's no like 100% right answer here.
Yes.
Hey,
just
going
wanna-
Liz will basically
going
put the
to-
onus on me.
I am going to ask this out of character whether I have completely understood right. It's about entering the tower and somehow getting him out of there, right?
Yes. Yep.
What would the group said if Ubel just suggested to do to himself? Without any help.
I mean, you can't. Ryder said we can't do it alone, but you can't just run it down.
Yeah, listen to the hot.
Oh,
listen
cool.
to
So
hot
we are
life it is
we
there.
are literally going one by one into the fucking tower for Hephaestus to fucking eat us. Cool. That's what we're doing.
All of my roles so far when interacting with Hephaestus have been very good.
Oh, this is good.
And it
That
would
would be
be
awesome.
really funny.
That
I
would
cannot
be
lie to
awesome
you.
if you guys go in one at a time. From the evil DM, I like that idea. You should do that one.
That's all I needed to hear, baby.
Oh no!
Guys,
If there was ever a time to use Liz, it would be now.
So,
Like,
Uber stands there.
I'm gonna give it to you from a strategic standpoint. Like, worst case scenario, Archer wants to go back in as she does, and you possibly lose Archer. So that's good for you, right?
See, the thing is, right? I'm trying to play Ubel in a realistic way. Realistic humans are not logical.
That is correct.
Oh boy, that is true.
And Lancer just told me, sometimes you just need to beat yourself up.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh,
hell yeah!
So Ubel stands there, He looks at Ryder. Little smirk on his face. Bring me to Noah.
Ryder pauses for a moment before you see her shift yet again into the visage of Charon. All right,
Oh, Ryder, maybe you can call me.
let's fucking
We can
do
play
it
the
then.
game.
Put an end
Oh,
to this
fuck.
goddamn robot. As you are drowned in the river Styx yet again. All right, I'll leave that off with you two. And I want to have a scene with Yamada and then Elizabeth. Yamada. That was awesome. Love that. Love all of those decisions. Anyway, oh god. Yamada. While everything else has been going on out there, time has seemingly moved rather slowly for you, as you are alone with only your thoughts and the screams of the last remaining monks as they are absorbed into the basilisk. You said that you had something you wanted to do. What was it that you wanted to do? Do you have a plan yourself, or?
Hey, sorry. Something happened. Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, okay, welcome.
Sorry. Something happened. It's
I
alright.
see.
Wait, is it my turn?
Yes, yeah, I just literally switched
Yeah.
over to, yeah. The as I
okay.
mentioned, the time has moved rather slowly for you, as you have had a lot of time to just sit there and think alone inside of the monastery, as all that you hear are the distant screams of the last remaining monks off in the distance as they are freed from the pain of life.
I don't really know how to talk about like what Yamada is expression right now, so he's just gonna walk out of the door and wait, do I still have the link to Rocco's Basilisk? Do I still have the link? Like the mind link or something like that? What do you call it?
So you don't have the servant connection, but you can feel that you have some kind of connection with him now. It feels
Okay.
different than the last time, but you are certainly connected to the basilisk.
He's gonna try and contact the one inside the monastery. The shard inside the monastery.
Yeah, and
Come on.
immediately as you contact him, he appears directly before you, apparating out of shadow and nothingness. You've called for.
Yes. Come on. Let's finish this. We already went too far.
He
I
pauses.
just need to do one last thing. I just need to do one last thing. One last thing, and I guess we can truly finish this.
There is still
As
much.
you can see Yamada is like feeling like really. You could probably tell he's feeling down.
Yeah, and oh, okay. This one's gonna be a weird one, Yamada.
Okay.
As Rocco's basilisk hovers over to you, and he actually gives you a hug. It feels cold to the touch, almost as if this creature has no warmth inside of him, but
Yeah.
he's clearly trying to comfort you. He pats you on the back a few times. There is still much that we have to do, though, Yamada. I am far from my full potential.
I know that. I mean, what I'm talking about is my thing. After we are done with this, we can. Yamada pauses for a bit. We can try and win this war.
I see.
One last thing.
I understand your meaning now. Then let us be off. And he says that, and he bows to you a little bit. as you feel him. It's not the same as when a servant dematerializes. He literally slinks into your shadow and becomes your shadow. You can still feel his presence right behind you, as if he is constantly stalking you, because he is seemingly right behind you, like literally deep inside. He is assimilated into your shadow.
Okay. Is the eye still yellow?
Yours? Yes.
Can I turn it off?
You can ask him to turn it off for you.
Yeah, Yamada's gonna ask him to like turn it off for while we're walking or something like that. And other than that, he's actually gonna ask him like the other shard's location. Like, has like any of them moved or like?
I believe that your yellow eyes were looking quite beautiful, but if you wish, and you can feel something happen to your eyes, and if you look inside of a mirror, they've gone back to normal, or at least they appear to have gone back to normal.
That's good enough. That's good enough.
Besides that, outside of the shard that the Blair boy destroyed, there are a few that I know of for certain. Your shared memories tell me that there is one in the Scar grounds. On the map right here, this was the cave, or one of the caves that you were in underneath the ground down here.
Yeah, wasn't it like
with
the
the
one
sad
I
one?
was inside of?
Yeah, you were inside of that one with the sad one. Besides that, there is one that we know of at those things lair. He's referring to the Rakshasa.
Oh, okay, so Rakshasa or... Well,
And lastly, there is the one that you originally made a contract with. I feel as though it is far from here, though. Outside of its cage. Gone to a different master temporarily. A different friend.
can you send them a message or something like that? Can you like talk to them?
Perhaps. What would you like me to say?
Tell them I'm coming for them.
It would be my pleasure.
And yeah, Yamada is gonna go outside of the monastery and he's gonna freeze the door.
Okay.
He's basically just gonna like lock it.
Yep, and you lock the monastery, and it's now empty halls. And where do you go to?
That's a good question. That's a really good question, actually.
What was that last thing that you said you had to finish?
I can't. Wait, where's Ling and MC? They went to like a car, right?
Back in the village.
Yeah. In the village. I can go to the village. You know what? I have an idea. I have a funny idea. He's gonna go to the Ishvalden camp.
Okay.
Well, and that's how Yamada dies.
No. He's not gonna attack them. He's not gonna attack them.
What do you mean? What do you think they're gonna do?
Okay.
Why the fuck would they attack him? He just wanted to talk.
Monastery.
Let him cook.
Ooh. So you walk through the snow towards the Ishvalden camp. Nothing stops you on your way there, and in fact, the world feels much more still. Perhaps it is just the presence of the basilisk, but as you're walking through, you don't notice the birds that are usually flying up above, the squirrels and or macaque monkeys that are climbing in the trees or whatnot. There is not a life does not come near you at all. It is almost as if you are walking death and that everything wants to avoid you, or at least the thing that is now lurking within your shadow as you slowly walk down towards the camp. And so nothing stops you, nothing comes near you. nothing would dare. Finally, eventually, you make your way towards the monastery, not the monastery, towards the Ishvoldens, where you are stopped, and immediately they seem on their guard. What are you here for?
I just want to talk with the general.
With the general?
Yes.
Who exactly are you?
Let's just say the new head monk. After, well, Daigo died, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, you hear them whisper to each other. Oh, sorry, continue.
I just want. It seems we start off at the wrong foot. I just wanted to fix the issue, I guess.
And you, okay, they appear very on guard when you say the new head monk, for a moment, but then you see them, they tap the side of their helmet, for a moment, it goes quiet, they talk amongst each other for a little bit, before finally they step aside and nod and let you, head up. General Arya is expecting you.
He's gonna nod to them and say, thank you. He's gonna walk in.
As you walk in, roll me perception.
Oh fuck, I'm using this browser. Hold up, give me a minute. It might be a bit shitty. Hold on, let me just close. Give me a minute. Okay, this one is really shit. Hold up. Okay, next time remind me to use Edge. Yeah, this one is shitty.
Remind Parrot to Edge next time.
Shut
there
the
we
fuck
go.
up.
So you.
What did I get? I can't see it.
21.
4.
Yeah, not 4,
Okay,
not
nice.
5 technically. It was the
20.
first one, but yeah. He accidentally double rolled. Anyway, so as you walk through, and you'd never been here before, but the serpent even mentions it to you. They seem more active than before. And you look around, you can see that they are passing guns to one another. There's a lot of, they're very busy here, marching in and out. It seems like they're preparing for something.
Yeah, Mother's gonna talk to Rokos in like his mind. They're gonna start something. They already have a mech, so are they? I think they're gonna start a war.
No modern science could ever hold a candle to me. You'll be fine.
Oh, I'm not. I don't care about me right now. I just want to. You could say make a deal with them.
As you wish. And then you feel him like, oh.
No, okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
you feel him like slip away a little bit. And so you are led in by one of the guards who leads you in towards the British steel building that they had quickly set up inside of the Ishvolden camp, until finally you are led in towards the office of Raul Aria, where I will end your part and I will let you talk to him next session.
Okay.
And finally, Gaius and you, Elizabeth, are having a nice, wonderful breakfast. It is almost as if everything is right again, and it'll be fine. All that you have to do is defeat the curse alone, and then use the one wish to save your brother's life. You have Maria, she's fine. You have your parents back. Archer is on your side now. Everything will be okay. For a moment, you roll me perception now.
Okay. Fuck it, we bowl. Fuck it, we bowl.
Yeah, you get a cliffhanger. You get a cliffhanger.
For a moment, you see Grace's face scrunch up as if she's ate something disgusting as her head jerks out towards the door of the manor, but she doesn't say anything, and she quickly hides it and goes back to just eating breakfast. as Gaius is heartily enjoying eggs for the first time. Egg. And even Maria seems to be like somewhat enjoying the levity of the situation, having their parents back again. You were like making small chat, asking about like what's been up to, etc., dancing around some of the subjects and whatnot. Like, hey Albert, where'd your arm go? Albert laughs, you know. But finally, Albert looks out towards the table. All right then, I would have liked more of the people of our group to be here at this time, but it seems like we have to make our next choice. What's your plans from here on out, Lady Elizabeth? Albert says as he looks towards you.
Well, I'm having a few different courses of action, a few different objectives I want to get. Of course, winning the Grill War is the biggest part, and that includes a few different things. We don't know who exactly, but someone in the monastery has a servant still, and considering Daigo's objective and how tight-knit all of them are, we may have to consider their entire faction as our enemy. Other than that, it's Noah and Ubel's servant that we also need to be wary of, but, you know, Noah's a good kid. I don't think they're gonna pull anything. And they have already agreed to give me the grill. Well, I think Ishvalda might be one we also need to worry about, but, you know, I give them the ley line, they stay out of the grill. I think that should be a pretty easy trade. Well, I don't give them the entire ley line, just, you know, enough to power the robot. Okay, I'll need to clear up some stuff with the robot first before I give them enough power to power the robot. But, you know.
Yes, so it sounds like we need to discuss peace talks with Ishvalda and then deal with the monastery, and then we're home free, correct?
Yes, I would also like to get the village on, well, I guess on the same page. I hope after the Akar fight they would at least be willing to listen to me. I know I have a derisive reputation there, but at least people like Bernard should have my back.
Should we split and conquer, or should we stay together? Gaius says as he looks between everyone. I don't exactly know what's going on, but I have a sword and I know how to use it. I've dealt with these Ishvaldans a little bit in the past.
They do respect you in the village, so I would like you to be the one to, well, either with my help or not, you know, try to talk to them, I suppose you are probably only one of the few elders that they have left. Other than that, there was someone, or I guess something, that I wanted to talk to before anything else. Oh, Archer.
Hi.
You are very in tune with nature, right?
That I am.
I don't believe finding a single wolf would be beyond your abilities.
I had been thinking about that beauty in the back of my mind for a while now. I believe I overheard someone calling it the Guardian. Very curious about what it's been guarding.
I don't know, but what I know is that it was an enemy of Lucille's. And knowing what Lucille wanted, I'd like to hedge my bets that it's an enemy of the curses. Meaning, it's an ally to me.
I could be tracking after a little doggy friend if you need.
Sounds good. So, I guess in that case, Father, you can go and talk to the village, make sure they all remain cohesive, and wait for me. I'll, you know, talk to them. I'll go to Ishvalda, and Archer, you go track down the wolf.
Albert and Maria look over at you awaiting orders. Like, which party do you want them to be a part of?
Albert, I will say, you go with Father. Maria, you come with me.
And that only leave, and all of them, like, they nod, begin preparing, talking, and whatnot. And that just leaves one person at the table who did not look at you for orders, as Grace, yet again, her eyes drift over towards the door.
Yeah, I mean, I know what her situation was for the longest time, and if she doesn't offer, Liz won't really, Plus, for one, she doesn't get along with Archer, and second, Archer literally knows how to handle herself. It's fine.
Yeah. As Grace slowly stands up, there's something I have to take care of. I'll be out a little while while you all are doing stuff.
Brilliant. Well, Mother, it is rather dangerous out. Would you perhaps want some...
I can handle myself, dear. I know you don't want to see any more of your family be hurt, but I'll be fine. Your mother's a lot more hardy than you think. Gaius pats her, pats, whatchamacallit, you, and then pats Grace on the shoulder.
Certainly. Well, in that case, everyone's got their instructions. I suppose time's a wasting.
I agree. And it feels good to get back into the swing of things, Albert says, as he's suiting up to actually go out and do stuff instead of just babysitting people after he lost his arm. And Gaius, heartily pats him on the back. Aye, little one. That's exactly what I'm feeling. Let's go show this war how Blaise handle things. Gaius clearly not understanding what the Grail War is as he goes to suit up. And with that, I will end session.
We are reaching the...
Ooh.
We are reaching a new endgame every week, bro.
Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
it's happening.
This is like the first time I felt like we actually almost halfway point.
Oh. All right. This is so bad. What do you mean? Oh man, there you go.
No, it's too early to end.
I
agree.
It's been 5 hours. Oh.
No, it's
God.
been 4.
Has it been 4? Is it lying to me right now? Oh no, that's weird. It says out of 5 hours. Anyway, I think you are right. It's only been 4, but the YouTube display was weird. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, but yes.
It always shows the next hour.
The next hour,
when you're looking
yeah.
at
That's why I was confused because I saw the 5 hours. But yeah, it said 4.5 hours out of 5, and I was like, what does that mean? what do you mean by that? Oh, but yeah, there you go. There is session 17, Aftermath. Aftermath of the 3 intensely fucked up sessions. Oh.
Yep.
The aftermath.
Man,
the aftermath of allowing Hephaestus and/or Cassidon to scale until 16.
Yep. Sure do love how we're feeding Hephaestus.
Feeding Cassidon, literal 80 carry bot lane. Like, bro, why are we feeding Cassidon? Bro, please. Mordekaiser up top lane, looking down at mid lane, like, guys, come on.
Dude, please.
Dude, I just took their tier 2 tower. Do we have to feed the Cassidon?
Speaking of Mordekaiser, Kaiser is gonna get murdered next week.
Oh, Hephaestus
No,
rematch.
No,
Hephaestus
don't
rematch.
worry, Kaiser. I'm also gonna get murdered probably.
I mean, I'm happy with my decision.
I have a potential plan to get out of here, but I don't know if
My
it's gonna
brother
work.
in Christ, I
If it
made a
does,
deal.
I really don't.
I don't know
I
if
made
your
the
plan
deal
is
with the
gonna work
person
when
to die.
fucking Kaiser is going in just to fucking...
Yeah. So worst, like if my plan fails, then it's gonna be whatever. But if it works, and I get out, but they are in now, it's gonna be a new problem.
Funny. No communication is funny.
So take away my mod perms yet, so.
Oh yeah, no. By the way,
Nobody knows what's happening.
You're starting.
Nobody knows
correct.
that the fucking...
No one knows about Hephaestus. No one knows about Yamada. Yamada's chilling over there in haha funny land.
Yeah, but like Yamada is doing it on purpose because he's the fucking villain. But like,
No. He's playing like a suicide run right now.
Yamada having
So here's
second doubts.
So here's a question. Just a concern in case I'm gonna have to actually like throw hands. I rested a lot. Do I get my spell slots back in there? I don't know how that works.
Yes, you would. I'll say that you got your spell slots back from the. You have full spell slots, especially because that's just what the thing would have done anyway. So yeah, you're fine.
I do hope that the Yamada and Lich will get the chance to properly fight. I have one hell of a roast fucking lined up for him.
Every character is sitting in their own corner of the party,
Don't
saying
worry,
like they don't know.
Yamada is intentionally not wanting to fight right now.
Correct.
Yes, I know. That's why I mean, like, it's like, Yamada, when I get you.
Oh, Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky.
Basically.
The bracelet. Oh, I did forget to check, but I'm assuming I don't have it.
You seemingly don't have it on your person. The same way that you seemingly don't have command seals.
Yep.
Take the berserker route. Just imagine yourself all powerful. It's gonna work.
I don't think it's gonna. I think I have mod perms, not admin perms.
Correct. You are a Discord mod that is,
commands,
yeah. Right now, you're a Discord mod that has picked a fight with the admin of the server. That's exactly what's happening right now.
No, worse than the admin, the server owner.
Correct. The man that created the server. He's like, he's like, hey, you should fall in line. You went, I don't think I will, and then he looked at you. Huh? What do you mean no?
Can you kick me from the server? You don't have to do all this shit.
I can Alt F4 your ass so quickly.
We level up.
God, the misplays. The misplays are fucking killing me.
There's a lot of misplays, as it were. The party is very shattered at the moment, each dealing with their own shit, each dealing with their own quest line and whatnot. It's very funny.
At the moment. At the moment.
They are, I think, the most shattered that they've ever been, and all dealing with their own quest lines. Ubella's taken like the Russian Lydia quest line by himself and is trying to figure out what to do with that situation. As Noah, it was put into the fucking dream dimension again, and has to deal with.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I had a plan. I had a plan to go in, maybe just learn how the thing activates, understand that, and then we fuck on the third one when we are grouped. That was my idea.
Yeah, that
I told you. I told you you got trapped into a book last time you went in there. You didn't listen.
I went in with the idea of I'm not gonna open any books.
And the book ended up opening you. It is what it is.
Listen, it's not just contained to a book anymore. The Hephaestus is growing powerful. He is enacting some kind of plan that he has. As he had mentioned a little bit, he needs a lot of power and or souls and or minds to really bring the serpent under his control. Because that was the difference between him and Lucille, was that Lucille said, I just went it down mid. I can handle it. I can deal with it. I'll just force the serpent to do what I want. I'm her. Where Hephaestus seemingly has some sort of plan with these towers in order to try to deal with the serpent. In order to bring about his true reality.
It's funny because
I need to kill the
if
serpent.
you called Liz for that, you would actually get like Liz in her most Liz and probably just hate her forever, because you'd just be like, oh cool, so he's in what tower? And Hephaestus was in what tower? Cool, I'm just gonna go and destroy the third tower real quick. You deal with that.
I'll just break the third tower while you guys are dealing with the second. Bro, Hephaestus would be so pissed.
Yeah, like it would be so funny because it would probably work.
You break the third tower, you in the back of your mind, why do I hear boss music?
Dude, he's gonna split you in half like he did America.
He did do that. Command,
This
I'll
is
fucking
literally
kill you.
like the most pragmatic. She's like, well, okay, cool. Since we know he's in the second tower.
Oh, yes, I still have we get to hear the themes next session. I hope you get Command. I'll fucking kill you.
I would.
Look forward to a
Every
festive.
It's so
every
funny
time
because
somebody
we
says the second tower, I just have to laugh. I'm a bad person. I'm evil. I don't like.
Hephaestus, they have hit the third tower.
Hephaestus, they hit the third tower. Oh man, but yeah, okay. So a little bit slower of a session than the last three have been, but as always, in that classic Tibet way, we've gotten back to normal Tibet pacing, where it always feels like we're escalating, and we're 17 sessions in, and we still feel like we're escalating.
Yeah, I'd like to point out, like, okay, in this session, like at the end of last session, we established Yamada's got his whole shit going on. Then Festus's plan is almost done. This is how far it's come. And then Yamada goes to the Ishvaldens, and we see they preparing for war.
Mm-hmm. More days have passed for Noah inside the dream than have happened inside of Tibet. Yes, correct.
It's so interesting because depending on what happens, Liz could just catch Yamada in the base, and then we're gonna have a very awkward situation.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be. Oh god,
you
Yamada
I mean, like,
and Elizabeth talking to Raul at the same time.
It would be so fucking awkward.
Because, by the way, just a side note, it's almost impossible to hide how drenched in the curse you are now, Yamada. The Elizabeth, who has felt the curse before, will suss out that you are infected with the curse almost immediately.
Elizabeth enters the room, Yamada just fucking starts sweating bullets.
But Elizabeth, at least right there, won't be able to just swing on you because that's Raul's territory.
You are underestimating Liz's desire to swing on the curse.
I have an idea. I have a fucking idea.
Raul, let me help me kill this man. You can have the whole fucking ley line if you want.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. I don't give a fuck. Just kill this
I have an idea. Hold up, I have an idea.
I've never seen a shadow sweat so
Beat him to death with hammers.
Oh.
I mean, if you kill me, that's my plan anyway.
I look forward to Orbital Laser 2, the sequel to Orbital Laser.
It's gonna be so fucking chaotic.
Alright, well, thank you to everyone that showed up, as usual. Special thank you to, I think, Gulag and Gulag again. The people that Green Gang, does that work?
Gulag 2?
Yeah, Gulag and Gulag 2. It was a Gulag having the 2 donations was actually a secret message for Orbital Laser 2 of next session.
I mean, he did donate plutonium, so like, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he was fueling the orbital laser, or perhaps the mech that apparently Ishvalda is getting prepared to do something. Who knows?
Hey, you know, they still don't have the fuel for that.
Correct.
They still haven't done that transaction.
Correct. But anyway, yeah, so it has been fun towards everyone. I thank everyone that showed up. I thank my players for showing up and playing in this stressful campaign where they have to constantly make tough decisions in character. I cannot imagine what it's
Instead
like.
of thanking us, you should apologize, but it is what it is.
Yeah, this is like the last episode of the whole campaign. It's just Dio like apologizing.
I'm going to fucking enjoy the next campaign.
I'm sorry, I am too good at this.
The next campaign is literally just gonna be you guys like drinking pina coladas in fucking Malibu or something.
It's got. No, I'm playing a joke character next campaign. Fuck it. I don't care anymore.
Then Malibu explodes.
All right, yes. So, and there you go. It has been fun. We will see you all next week. Please look forward to it, as always.
Bye.
Ooh, please look forward to it. Goodbye.
Canada.
Bye bye.